Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Alan Wahooth Hour. It's an early start. My voice hasn't woken up, but everything is fine. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Turn on the camera. Where's the button? There's the button. Heyo. Morning, Ark. How's it going? Hello, hi. What was I going to say? I have news, I guess. Hey there, Ham. If I'm your playmate, does that make you my Play-Doh? I'm gonna go with Play-Doh. I never ate Play-Doh. I don't think I ever had Play-Doh. And finish up, you were so right about Deltarune Chapter 3. Yes, I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you things. Once you're done with Chapter 4, I really want to talk to you about everything that's in Deltarune so far. Kind of through the lens of, Ark, have you ever played Breath of Fire 2? Because I feel like I'm going insane. Like, I've told you all about how I'm playing through Breath of Fire 2 again, and I'm hoping to maybe make a video essay analyzing the story. And were you asking me that? You know, I have talked at length. I'm tired. My memory zone isn't activated in the brain. Everything is gone. I need the added confirmation, and not just for myself, but for anybody else in chat who also wants to talk to me about Breath of Fire 2, because I always want to talk about Breath of Fire 2. But the thing is, Toby Fox probably also wants to talk about Breath of Fire 2. I found on his Twitter some posts from 2017 where he was mentioning how the item names, equipment, and stuff, once in their inventory, have their names abbreviated, and how that's a reference to old RPGs or something, he said. But like the specific screenshots were from Breath of Fire 2, and let's see. Let's say then. Yeah. So two tweets. In the English version of Undertale, item names are sometimes shortened in battle as reference to old game translations. And then he shows a picture of Breath of Fire 2. And then after that, follow up. This doesn't happen in Japanese games, so we didn't do it in the Japanese version. Huh? You never worn a salad bowl on your head? Because in Breath of Fire 2, again, screenshot of Breath of Fire 2's first armor shop, there is a helmet called a salad bowl, but, you know, no vowels in bowl, so it could be bowel. And what else? In Undertale, there's like there's a random encounter called Aaron, who is like a horse mermaid combination, so like a seahorse who flexes like our flex emote. And he says this guy's line of education, hobby, talent. So there's some of that in Undertale. And I feel like there is Breath of Fire 2 influence all over Deltarune, and it's not just the fact that the Light World area is called Hometown, like the first town in Breath of Fire 2. I feel like thematically there is a lot of influence, either directly or it's just been percolating in Toby's subconscious. And I don't know where to put all those thoughts. So I might need to borrow your ears, Ark, once you're done with Chapter 4. So that's something that's been on my mind. I was supposed to get some books today, according to Amazon. I haven't received any kind of shipping information. But today was the expected arrival day, and I don't have any books. I ordered so many books because I want to read books that are referenced in Breath of Fire 2. Yeah. I'll be a bit, these chapters are big. Definitely excited to talk about it. Yeah, chapter 4 is a big one. Chapter 4 is a big one. Not to say chapter 3 is a breezy one either necessarily, but there's stuff in that one. I feel so insane talking about the Breath of Fire 2 reference when like chapter 3 is so overtly like going more for the Zelda 1 or Link's Awakening if you want, like that top-down Zelda type of deal for a lot of it, and I don't think that's spoilers. But I should stop talking regardless. Let's talk about something other than Breath of Fire and Deltarune. Let's talk about... I made an announcement on Discord. There is a Twitch, well, discount. Currently active. So if you gift 5 subs in my chat, you get 35% off. So you have to pay less for that. So that's nice. To add further incentive to that, if you gift 5 or more subs in my chat, offer valid once per person, you get a free me wearing a pink shirt for the rest of stream, or a stream of a game of your choice for 2 hours or more. So there's that. My offer is valid as long as the Twitch offer is valid. Just thought I'd put that out there. I don't know. Gosh, what else? I didn't stream yesterday because I had a bit of a migraine, and I took my medication for it, and the first time I took it, a few years ago, it was like it like energized me. It was this incredible moment of clarity, and it was like the clouds parted in my mind. But now when I took it, it was instant relief, but it was like I had no energy all day. Yesterday was the first day since January that I didn't ride my bike at all. And I was trying to like go for a walk, but I didn't make it further than the couch. I was such a zombie yesterday, so that's why there wasn't any Mario Maker stream. What else? I feel like there was more that I needed to be talking about to give heads ups about, but no, I guess that's it. I guess that is it. So then let's get into, oh yeah, here's a thing I should talk about. So Shining Resonance Refrain. We're gonna get into it. I'm gonna skip past the title screen. Well, not title screen, but like the intro, the pre-roll, the whatever. We're gonna open on like the title screen instead, because for the sake of potential future uploading this VOD to YouTube, I feel like if anything is gonna get content ID'd and be a problem, it would probably be that J-pop opening with, you know, lyrics and everything. So maybe I'll just skip that. However, one more thing to say about this game that you can keep in mind as you're watching is that I should have a Steam code for this game somewhere. It's not on my list that you could get from random Steam game gift for 25,000 channel points or anything. But I believe that I have a code for this game on Steam. And like I don't necessarily want to randomly give it away because it was a code that was given to me by somebody. I don't know if it's still working. It's not like in my Humble Bundle account or something. So let's play the game for a bit. If this seems like something you would want to play for yourself, like by all means, speak up in chat and I can maybe send you the code, just a freebie, just a giveaway. Nothing to do with none of that. Forgot I own this game, bought it on a whim and literally never played it. Huh. Well, let's get into it and see if I can't find something about it that would make you want to play it once you're done with Deltarune. Let's get going. Let's get into it. Music's turned off. Thing and kablamo. I think the volume should be fine. I did a little test recording here, comparing to the volume levels of Mario Maker 2. I haven't changed anything, but if you would like me to change anything about the audio, we have in-game volume options, which I super appreciate.
Hello? What's wrong? Hello?
Okay, the voice seems real quiet compared to the music, but it might just be that the title screen music is especially loud.
Hey. 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 Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn the background music down like this. Is this better?
What's wrong? Hey. What's wrong?
I really feel like the voice volume seems super low no matter what. Hang on. One other thing. Vibration off, don't need that. Voice English, yes. Difficulty standard. Oh, you have a difficulty option, but you can't actually use it. It just gives me a buzzer. Like, is that exclusively for like New Game Plus or something? Also, what do you mean fromage? French cheese on or off? What does that mean? Should I know what that means? I don't know what that means. Okay, what else to say about this? Copyright Sega. It says copyright Sega, but this game was developed by Mediavision, better known for the Wild Arms series. I believe this is the third game that Mediavision has made, and the first and only one to make it out in English. So this might be a lot different from the last Shining game that I played chronologically and on stream, which was Shining Tears, starring Xion as the protagonist. Oh, wait a minute. Original or refrain? I don't know what that means. Fromage is a little penguin character that helps you with tips. Oh, so tutorials and such? Probably leave that on. Game is doing a poor job giving you context for these game-changing decisions. Yes, actually. I feel like I need to look this up because I was under... I didn't realize, like... I was under the impression that Refrain was like... You're playing Persona 5 Reload. You're not playing original... No, not Reload. That's the Persona 3 remake. This is Persona 5 Royal. Like, it has all of the original, but it also has all the new stuff baked in, and there's no reason to go back to the original, because it just has less quality of life and such. But now putting these side by side as options, it feels like... Am I playing the main game, or am I playing the post game, or... You know what else I also just realized? I can only control this menu with the D-pad and not the analog stick. Which, not a big deal. Just a little weird when there's nothing else you're controlling here. What a... Huh. Let's look this up. The written mailer for achievements is just want to hunt them in general. Refrain mode is far more worth your time. There are no unique achievements at all for original, but there are a couple for refrain. Okay, we're not doing this for achievements. From a story point of view, I can see an argument for playing it twice. Refrain mode adds a couple new characters who wouldn't be unlockable in the main game in original, and these characters have the potential to spoil some of the plot points of the game for you. That said, I did my first run in the Refrain, didn't feel spoiler bothered by it at all. You can just kind of ignore the bonus characters until post-game, then grind achievements for them then, so you can dodge spoilers that way, but your mileage may vary. Wouldn't see any added value in playing it twice, aside from extra characters and content. Little difference between two modes. Refrain will be the exact same game again with almost no changes. Huh. How bizarre. It does sound like I should play Refrain mode. So the question then becomes, will I know which characters are the new ones that might spoil things? Is it going to be very obvious if and when we recruit them that don't use them until post game or something? Guessing it'll be obvious. We'll see. Right. Oh, here we go. Once you click, it tells you. Tale of a boy who carries the soul of the Shining Dragon, great savior of legend. This time, two great figures of the conflict break the bonds of fate to join his side. Includes date event for Ginas and Excella. Recommended for players who have completed original mode. Well, this game wants me to play original mode first. Huh. Huh. I'm going refrain mode. Oh, here you get to choose between casual and standard. Okay, will this also give me further explanation if I hit A? No, just standard difficulty level and for those who want to enjoy the story. I think casual would be better for streaming purposes. I'm under the impression that the series is rather grindy, and maybe cutting down on the grind so that you can get the story experience, the narrative fulfillment would be better if I'm gonna stick with this. Let's find out. See what happens. It's the loading screen. It's the loading screen. Now, is this the intro that I skipped, or is that just the same moon that I've seen there? Okay, this is different. Good. Cool.
It's the enemy! They're coming! We're under attack! It's an elf! A dragoneer! All soldiers to the front gate! Go! Hurry!
Voice acting seems not bad.
Looks like she got their attention. That should leave this area clear. Right on time, too. I suppose she's never been one for half measures. But now it's our turn. Our target's on this floor. He should be trapped in a cell in the furthest part of the lab. We find him and save him.
I appreciate that I don't have to do my own bad voice acting.
Yes, milady.
I want everyone coming back in one piece. Move out. Our mission starts now.
Let's learn about controlling characters. Left stick, who'd have thought? Camera, right stick. Incredible. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm only holding the B button. I feel like I'm controlling a car rather than a character. Voice actors like every anime video game ever. She has like one voice that she does. I wasn't listening so much to the voice. I don't know if I would recognize it. Oh, we have a dictionary. Tell me. Updates itself with relevant words. Alfheim? Known as an island located in the middle of the world, known as the land where Deus lives, considered sacred since ancient times. During Ragnarok, high elves lived there with dragons. The land was ruined during the war, rendering it uninhabitable for a long time. Approximately 100 years ago, after the land began to heal, pilgrims repopulated the area. Lombardian Empire, largest nation on the mainland. Empire suddenly invaded Alfheim 10 years ago. Since conquered much of Alfheim. Kingdom of Historia, a country that was founded by human pilgrims who arrived in Alfheim about 100 years ago. Before the Lombardian Empire invasion, most of Alfheim was ruled by Astoria. It's not a dictionary so much as I still feel like the voices are too quiet.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Do I have any other buttons? Okay. Wait, what button did that? Okay. X lets me mess with the minimap. Full size it. Shoulder buttons don't appear to do anything. Wait, what was that? Up on the D-pad, this is like some strategy options. And that's it. And my first impression is that this is very little like any Shining that I've ever known, and very little like any of the Mediavision games that I played. Doesn't mean that it's bad, even
The target
if
should be just ahead.
even if that boob window is a little ridiculous.
You there! Halt!
Should have figured it wouldn't be that easy. Oh well.
Who are you? State your business.
Would you believe I'm here to rescue a princess? I guess you don't care. In any case, I owe you an introduction. I am Sonia Blanche, a sworn knight of Astoria.
An Astorian! Breach! There's been a breach!
Unfortunately for you, I'm in a hurry, so I won't be holding back. Here I come.
Thank you, tutorial. Normal attacks, how? Walking away have appeared to attack the enemy in front of you. Pressing A, perform a series of attacks against the enemies. Pressing X, character special break attack. Single strike, use them anytime while you're attacking. Perform attacks in succession, called chain combo. Find attacks to defeat the enemy. Yeah. Sonya specific tutorial. Sword and shield. Quick attacks, high defense. Pressing X repeatedly will increase her number of attacks.
Take this!
Okay, so there's a bit of timing to the regular attack. Is it slower than I think it is? Is it faster? I'm having trouble. I think I need to mash it faster if I want to combo that. And then, hey, suddenly no voice acting. That's it. Better get moving before reinforcements arrive. No items dropped. 38 gold, though. That's a promising start. That's the perfect amount of gold right there. It's like this game is pandering to me directly.
Get ready. Here they come. Come at me.
Action point? What's this now? Action AP action point. You'll be unable to perform an action if you don't have enough AP. Be careful. Be mindful of remaining AP during combat. Where's my AP? I have HP and MP. What are my AP? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Yes, we did it.
Okay, so for what appears to be an action RPG, it's weird that we don't have like I can't swing my sword out of battle to get like a first strike on them or something. So why is this a risky encounter? He gets a first strike. And sure, why not? But why did he? Was that just random?
How about that?
I think it's this way I should turn around. Also, I was really under the impression that this was turn-based rather than action. It's been confused with some other Shining game.
This is it. If our information's right, he should be in here.
Well, she said she was saving a princess. Who he?
I'm here to help. Are you Yuma Ilvern?
Yes, that's me.
I'm Sonia, a knight of Astoria. I'm here to break you out. Just follow me.
Huh?
Come on. We need to escape before the guards arrive.
Escape? Escape to where? I have nowhere to go.
Do you want to stay here?
Well, of course not. But
Then follow me. We just need to make it out and you're free. You can go anywhere you want. Come on, let's go.
all right.
There she is! That's the Astorian Knight!
This is a very visual novel in how you have your anime characters standing in these positions, and the way they're facing the screen rather than each other or whatever.
There's more of them than I thought. So much for slipping out the main gate. Okay, change of plans.
Milady!
Good timing. Looks like we're going with Plan B for the escape. This way.
No. We'll hold the line here. You get to safe ground.
What? No. Then all of you would...
We'll be fine. We survived your training, didn't we? A handful of Imperials aren't gonna take us out.
Fine. Do me proud, everyone. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Just follow me. We can escape from up top instead.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna change the text speed. I want the text speed to be faster, because like it was not keeping up with the voice acting. Okay, tell me about Force abilities. Set up to 4 Force abilities in the Force menu using combat. Press Y to switch to a screen where you can use healing forces. Huh? We have one of these moves on Y and one on B, and they cost MP, and okay. Sure. Yuma did not join us as a party member for combat. So yeah, we have 3 potions, 30% HP, tastes terrible. Why do we have a swimsuit and a maid uniform? What? Oh no. Anime. Is this? Yeah, this is anime. Let's maybe not do that. How terrible is this? Lost connection for a hot minute. Does she sound more familiar now? I don't know. I don't think so. I guess tell me all about her. Where would I have known her for? Tunings. What is this? Stuff. That's the worst part. I can't actually place any of her roles. My brain just goes, oh, it's her again. Well, I'm sure there's some behind the voice actors.com or similar website that you could look up the cast of this game and see who plays Sonia and what other roles she had. Okay, now it's gonna tell me about the Force abilities. Hold L and press any of the buttons to perform. Okay. Since the Force ability does not consume AP, using it after expending AP, effective combat strategy. But what? I don't know what the AP is. Like, what are we talking about? I don't see any AP meter in this game.
Yes, we did it!
Keep it up, we're almost outside. Is this really the way out? There are the intruders after them. Shoot, they're gaining on us, hurry! That swordsman's level 4. That could be a problem. Save gains progress at save point at places where you can rest. Don't know what will happen on your journey, be sure to save often. Let's make a save. That's great.
Get ready. Here they come. Here we go.
Oh, I am regenerating MP with every normal hit. That is the kind of system you would want in like an action RPG
Here they come.
designed like it does.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
I don't know, but maybe starting the game off inside of very brown brick dungeon maybe wasn't the most interesting thing to do. I mean, you would think that, yeah, a prison break that's like the high energy and intense action, you want to hook the player in immediately. I don't think it's casual mode I that's doing it, but I feel like
This is our escape route?
the combat does not appear to have the sauce yet. Like, it's really hard to be combining a tutorial with high energy. Like, there's a bit of a conflict of interest there.
Right. See how the walls crumbled over there? We can climb down and get out of here.
I'm closing my eyes to listen to her voice to see if I can place it somewhere. Can't pick out any specific roles of hers, but she's got 350 credits to her name, so that's my point. Can you post a link to her roles so I can just click on that and see if there's anything that I would have known her for?
They've reached the top! Don't let them escape!
Oh, IMDb. Thank you. Look like that. Okay, the first image I see there is like the trailer for this game. Yeah, I mean, okay, can we not filter this to be like video games specifically? Okay, right. Okay. Dorothy, Elias Fawn behind the voice actors. No? Where do I... Okay, here's something. Okay. Video game dubbing. Brave Fencer Musashi. I played that. That game was bad. Xenosaga I haven't played. Suikoden 5? Alenia, Lorelei, Nifsara? Those are not major characters. You hush. Didn't play any of these. Additional voices in World of Final Fantasy. No. Okay, Fire Emblem Three Houses, Mercedes. That would be the major role that I would recognize her for, but it's been a while. That's been a while. That would be the one. That would be the breakout role. I mean, yeah, I played the Blue Lions route, so I would have heard her talking. Wouldn't necessarily think that she would sound like this in every game, or be remembering that role in particular. DBing and take a walk to the store on my lunch break, craving chips. Ooh. Do it up.
But those guards will be here any moment. They'll just catch us while we're climbing.
They would, if it was just the two of us. If we didn't have backup.
Yeah, so now that I know Mercedes. Yeah, that's there. She's putting a little more sass into it.
Come on, Dragoneer. Hurry it up. This is your cue.
These are characters with very different personalities, so... Is that our Dragoneer?
Is upon us, so you must be in position by now.
Now, this voice sounds more familiar to me. I'm not necessarily able to place it immediately, but...
Then it is my turn to fight. A suitable diversion should be enough to ensure their escape.
Who is this? Tell me about this. Tell me about this Karika. Great diva of nature, harmonizing with nature and communing with dragon. Duty of a diva magica. Uses effectiveness of healing forces. Let's see your forces then. Fan of arrows, heals 1 ally's HP. Okay. Wait a minute. Shut up. So if I hold the run button... Oh, your turn radius goes so terrible. Why are your characters like cars with the worst handling?
Halt! Identify yourself!
I am a Dragoneer of Welland. Perhaps you understand what that means?
Welland? Then she's the one. She wiped out the South 7th Legion all on her own!
I can't say I recall. It certainly sounds like something I might have done.
What business does a Dragoneer have with us?
I only ask that you let me pass.
Don't be ridiculous! You think we'd just let you in?
If you choose violence, I must respond in kind. But your passing will not go unmourned. Through my requiem, your soul will find peace. I am Kirika Toa Alma, Diva Magica and inheritor of the rune songs of nature. Face me!
She definitely sounds like I would know her from Trails of Cold Steel. One of them.
Intruder! We're under attack!
Dragoneer who uses the Koto no Kagura. Good at range attacks and support the party from the back line. Break attacks sends a flurry of arrows and automatically track and attack multiple enemies. You can also use the recovery force heal to replenish HP. Yeah, so if it isn't obvious, I'm playing this on a Switch 1, and the frame rate seems like it's tanking when there is this many enemies here.
I've done it!
Like, kind of sad if the Switch can't handle a PlayStation 3 game.
Still no sign of Sonia. This is no simple delay. Has she abandoned the front gate? Perhaps she's chosen the secondary plan. Storming the gates will do me no good. I'll have to find a different route to the rendezvous point.
Yuma. Yuma, can you hear me?
Hooray, telepathy.
I can hear you.
Your situation is dire indeed.
I know. I'll probably just get captured again.
Why do you not draw your sword? You are more than capable of defending yourself.
No, I can't. I'd rather just go back to my cell.
Don't you want to escape?
I do, but if it means I have to use that power, I can't.
Just turn into a dragon.
They'd lock me up, but they wouldn't kill me. I just have to let them experiment on me. It's just pain. I'm used to pain. Yeah, if I can just endure it, then...
There she is! That's the Astoria
Hey,
Knight!
you okay?
Huh?
What's wrong? I thought I lost you for a second there.
No, it's nothing. But the guards...
I know, but if we can hold on a little longer, my friend will come back us up. I'll keep you safe until then. Don't worry.
Right. Thank you, Miss Sonia.
I'm no miss. Just call me Sonia.
Oh, okay. Sonia, wait. Something about this feels so nostalgic somehow. What was that?
Yuma, watch out! Get back!
Right.
Yuma, are you truly satisfied?
Why was it feeling nostalgic?
Would you stand back without a word of objection and watch her fight for your sake?
What are you trying to say?
You are dead weight, a spectator, a useless piece upon the board of battle. I ask again, can you accept this? You are no younger, no less capable than she is. Yet when she raises her blade, you hesitate and watch.
Because you're playing Refrain? Yeah, I started thinking like, wait, is this actually something where I should have played the first game or the original mode and then and like I'm playing like the remix of the story.
Yuma, does this not pain you?
But it could just be that he's having, you know, some sort of psychic deja vu type of thing. Like
No,
there's
I-
already
Of
telepathy in
course I feel
play.
bad. What am I supposed to do? You're telling me to use your power? I told you I can't do that!
It is not my power I am advising you to wield. You sealed that blade within yourself, and it is high time you used it.
But if I draw that sword,
Do you not long for that power? Do you not wish to fight at her side?
fine, Dragon. I don't like it, but you're right. It's time for me to fight. I am Yuma, Heriter of the Dragon Soul. Vandalhorn, Dragon Resonator. I release thy bonds! Let this blade howl with the pulse of dragonkind!
This is my body and soul. This is Dragon Incarnate. Now, show them the might of Vandalhorn, the Dragon Resonator.
Just this once. This is the last time I draw this sword.
Mm-hmm.
Yuma?
Sonya, I can fight too.
So he just had that sword up his butt the whole time. This is a high damage, wide radius for attacks. Dash lunge can knock down a single enemy.
There! Take this! Yeah, there! I got him!
I can do this.
Yeah! Take this! Yeah, there! Yes! There! Yeah! I got him!
Yeah. Okay, Sonya level up. That's great. Yuma with the sword. I don't know. That felt more fluid. It felt like there was more. There was more give. There was more leniency with the comboing. Felt like I didn't need to be trying to time my swings.
Yuma.
What? That song.
Who's singing?
Oh yeah, here it comes. Yeah, this is this what was on the title
Who's
screen
that?
or before the title screen? The intro. It's a lot of it, but
She's... A A dragon?
Not afraid of no dragon. Let me fight.
Is that one of the Empire's Draco Machina?
Thank you, Trishula.
That's Trishula. Then you're the Imperial Dragonair Princess, Excella.
Indeed.
Of course. That dragon's one of the 3 spears of the Imperial Princess. I suppose it makes sense their mistress wouldn't be far. But why are you in Alfheim?
To humble those who would stand against the Empire. Knight of Astoria.
Hey, Yuma. Stay close to me no matter what. And on my signal, just run as fast as you can.
What?
Just trust me, okay?
Okay.
Trishula, I leave them to you. Have at them.
Of course.
Trishula, wait!
What?
Huh? Is that...
Finally, she's here!
Even the odds. Get in, Kirika.
That song.
Impressive indeed, to block an arrow in flight.
Hey, Kirika! A little late, don't you think?
I was a...
New foe, speak your name.
I am Kirika Toa Alma, Dragoneer of Welland, Diva Magica, and inheritor of the rune songs from the dragons of old.
I'm glad you finally showed up. I thought we were finished.
And rightly so. Few could stand against a Draco Machina, even without an Imperial Dragoneer commanding it.
Her name is... Kirika? It's happening again.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
That black screen
the
wasn't
original
too
Diva
long.
Magica in the flesh. An intriguing development. Then let me see your power firsthand. Trishula, take them!
Kirika, can we handle this?
I cannot say, but we must try. We must save the Shining Dragon, no matter the cost.
Working. Continuously hitting an enemy with break attacks or force attacks and put the enemy in a state of immobility. This is called break. The enemy is in a broken state. Defense is lowered, allowing massive amounts of damage to be dealt. It's the Final Fantasy 13 stagger system, which I don't know if it gets solo credit for inventing it. Monitor the target marker. Times where they're more vulnerable to that. Targeting enemies' elemental weaknesses or using break attacks in a chain combo will also make breaking easier. Vulnerable to being broken while he is casting. You don't say. Maybe I spoke too soon about the regular comboing not being too tough to nail. I rather enjoy having this dash button in B, actually. And a defend button on Y, is it? You don't need to be so loud, dragon.
I had imagined the original Diva Magica's power would be more impressive somehow. It appears I was wrong.
It will be more than enough to strike you down.
Really? A bold claim. Shall we test it?
I can't move.
What's wrong? Standing still, even on a battlefield like this. It's as if you're inviting my lance.
Kirika!
I think not. What's wrong? I'm waiting.
This is so weird. I like this visual novel style of story delivery, where the action is more implied than depicted. I feel like it would be easier to accept in a turn-based game, perhaps, where you're already dealing with some level of abstraction. Whereas in an action RPG, you kind of expect your characters to be inhabiting a real space and having real, like, motions, moves, reactions to their surroundings.
I can't move!
Are you all truly so helpless? Perhaps you were weaker than I thought.
Weak? Don't give me that. We already put down your dragon. What does that make you?
Pardon? You believe you felled Trishula?
What's so funny?
You have barely seen a fraction of Trishula's might. Rise, my dragon. I shall grant you power anew.
You will pay for that, humans.
It's coming back to life?
I do like the idea of like the lance handle also being
That
like an
resonance.
oboe or
Is that
something.
her harmonic?
Now you see. Dragon and Harmonic, uniting to grant each other supreme power. That is the true might of a Dragoneer.
Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Bear is a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Of course it is. Is Trishula like a dragon name from some other older lore? I have to assume. Apparently I don't know a lot about dragon mythology.
Then we'll just beat it down again!
I see you are persistent, if nothing else. But you forget one crucial detail. There are 3 spears under my command, and Trishula is but one.
Well, we wanted an ice dragon. There's an ice dragon.
What?
Go.
Gah!
Hardly worth the effort. They were so intent on rescuing this boy. Who is he?
Your Highness, are you all right?
Yes, perfectly fine. Seize them.
Yes, Your Highness.
They're taking me back, but I can't stop them. I didn't want to escape anyway. Just have to stay in my cell. Just have to stay quiet.
Transform into a dragon. Do it.
Quiet. Indeed. Perhaps you will return to your prison. Perhaps the experiments will continue. But what of the girls?
What do you mean?
Your would-be rescuers are of no use to the Empire. There would be no point in subjecting them to the same trials. After you have been taken away, whether by the soldier's hand or the Draco Machina, these two will die.
No! Damn it, I have to do something! But what can I do?
Need you ask? You know exactly what you can do.
The power of the dragon? No! If I use that, then...
Refuse if you wish. That is your choice. What does it matter to me if two reckless girls meet their ends? It sounds like you feel the same, Yuma.
No, of course not! I can't just abandon them!
Why is he at a Dutch angle inside his own mind?
What is that?
Yeah, I think I need to be adjusting my expectations for this game to be a little more PSP. Because that's what the previous Mediavision
That
Shining
was
games
a dragon?
were.
It cannot be. That's...
And that would explain why they have this
But how?
Yuma.
this visual novel presentation to the narrative.
Radiance.
You want us to get on? All right.
My apologies, Your Radiance.
Well, too bad the other three dragons can't fly, I guess.
Trishula, Gaybold, Gungnir! Don't let that dragon escape! After it!
If you command, but at great risk.
How so?
That was the Shining Dragon, our nemesis. He who fought us in the fires of Ragnarok. If we are to face him again, we must prepare for the worst.
I guess I don't recognize the name Trishula, but Gaybolg and Gungnir are both legendary spears, right? And this dark princess here was calling these dragons her three spears. Gungnir is also Yu-Gi-Oh! Ice Barrier Dragon. Where does this spear and dragon connection come from? Brionak is the third. Never heard of the other one. I'm sure I've gotten a Gaybolg as a weapon in some RPG before. Couldn't place
The
it, but
Shining Dragon. Its power is legend. Our records say it was the greatest of the world dragons. Then no, I rescind my order. I'll not risk your lives in a reckless charge. We will strike when we are better prepared. Still, I never imagined Alfheim would present such revelations so soon. The question is this an omen of our fortune or our doom?
these completely black screens, little
Long
long for my
ago, the
liking. I would
people
rather
spoke
have a
of a
loading
sacred
screen
island,
indicator.
a sea-bound holy land where Deus dwelled, Alfheim. Since time immemorial, the high elves of this island lived in peace with dragons, using mystic rune songs to commune with their mighty allies. Yet, this peace did not last. Deus, a force more powerful than any dragon, looked upon this world with disdain and sought to build a new world atop the old.
This art style is pretty cool. We like to see this kind
High elves
of
who were loyal to the dragons did
of
battle
lore
with their
exposition.
king, who stood beside Deus. Chaos, suffering, war spread forth from the Holy Land, a shadow to cover the entire world. After centuries of carnage, the dragons finally claimed victory and sealed Deus away. The war had been won, but at what cost? The battle had exacted a terrible price upon their kind, and few remained. Ages of war had left Alfheim a barren wasteland, and those elves who fought for the dragons left their home to seek peace in a new life on the mainland. In the 1,000 years since that war's end, it came to be known as Ragnarok. Over the long years that followed, life slowly returned to Alfheim. The land darkened by war grew bright again, and humans soon came to settle in its newly fertile fields. These
Excuse my
immigrants
yawning
founded
and
the
tears.
Kingdom of Astoria.
Guess I'm more tired still than
and
I
its
thought.
dominion grew to span all of Alfheim. However, 10 years ago, the trumpets of war sounded across the sea once again, and Alfheim was invaded by the largest nation of the mainland, the Lombardian Empire. This peaceful island was once again plunged into the fires of war. The Knights of Astoria fought bravely, but the Empire's strength was overwhelming. The defenders lost more and more ground by the day, until over half the land was under Lombardian control. Yet, Astoria managed to push them to a stalemate, thanks to the military support of the Elven Kingdom of Welland, denizens of the mainland, and neighbor to the Empire.
I'd rather see
Astoria
any
held
of
the
that
key to victory.
rather than
Their
just the
famed
world map.
Dragoneers, warriors
None of
who
this is gonna
wield
stick with me.
harmonics, instruments gifted to mortals long ago by a dragon of old. That dragon, he who forged the harmonics from his own body and granted those blessings unto mortals, was the almighty Shining Dragon, the same creature who now inhabits the body of a boy named Yuma. It is here and now, as the Shining Dragon soars through Astorian skies, that our story begins.
The idea of breaking parts off of your body to turn it into instruments, that's kind of wild and interesting. That's not typical dragon stuff.
Your Highness, this is unexpected. Had I been made aware of your arrival, I would have mustered the troops for inspection.
I'm not here to inspect your men.
I see. Then to what do we owe the honor?
How long have military operations in Alfheim gone on now, Georg? 8? No, 9 years? 9 years to see the Emperor's, my father's will done. And somehow, victory yet eludes us. The Emperor wishes to convey his impatience. He desires results. To that end, I come bearing the burden of command. By the Emperor's will, the invasion of Alfheim continues under my supreme authority. Your Beowulf now obeys me. I'll hear objections.
I have none, Your Highness. We of Beowulf, the Knight Sanguine, have thus far failed in delivering our Emperor his conquest. If His Majesty has seen fit to grant us a second chance, though undeserving, we humbly accept.
Enough then. Let's not speak of apologies and humility. Instead, let us speak of plans.
Kind of surprising to hear him go, "No, you're right, we suck." Oh. Yeah, I guess that's not usually how it goes.
As I transition into my new role as commander, I admit confusion on a matter I'd like explained. This boy, the alleged bearer of the Shining Dragon. I've reviewed all your compiled intelligence, and yet, not one report in the lot mentioned the dragon at all. Not even in passing. Explain this to me.
We judge that information unfit to be reported on, Your Highness.
Not worth reporting? Surely I misheard. The mightiest of his kin, a legend amongst even other dragons. You mean to tell me the discovery of the Shining Dragon himself doesn't even deserve a footnote?
Perhaps it's best I let the man I assigned to it explain. Joachim?
Yes, a perfectly understandable query. We heard rumors the child possessed the Shining Dragon, so we acquired him, yes. We've since spent a great deal of time observing his growth, but sadly we were unable to detect the Shining Dragon's energy signature.
The most trustworthy character design? Yeah. We love to have a character with only one visible eye and no visible mouth. Also, here's a great game developer tip. Just have your characters wear masks, because then you don't have to animate the lip sync.
He still was able
Has
to
to be
channel
meaty.
pure dragon energy on his own, however. I was in the midst of running tests for that at the time.
So hopefully it's clear why we chose as we did. The official reports are reserved for confirmed, verified intelligence only.
No, the real indicator of trustworthiness is the way that the hair is parted on the side there. That is what it is.
I see. I'll remember your discretion as I conduct my new duties. Still, the Shining Dragon. Can this power of mine tame even you, I wonder?
Hey, we talking about the Shining Dragon in here? Like the special mythical one? Is he really all that?
Zest, you're late. Care to explain yourself?
This boy gives a lot of gosh, now I'm blanking on the name. Ramirez vibes? Skies of Arcadia?
And show some respect. I'll not tolerate your lip in the presence of Her Highness.
Already crawling up my back, Jorg? I'm not gonna be rude. Promise. Hey, Princess. You brought your Draco Machina with you, right? So between them and the Shining Dragon, who do you think is stronger, huh?
Between the Shining Dragon and my 3 spears? I cannot say. He fled before any true test of strength could be had. But the spears have already communed with me on this matter. They prescribe caution in dealing with him. Nothing more.
I see. So he might actually be fun to play around with, is what you're saying. Like if your big fancy Machina aren't up to snuff.
Zest, I told you to mind your tongue.
What? Just calling it like I see it.
Zest!
Fine, I'll just go. Later.
Georg, who was that man?
Oh, Zest. Yes, my strongest lieutenant. Strongest of all the Knights Sanguine, in fact.
I see.
Less fortunately, he has a certain temperament. As his captain, I regret to report his mood swings are difficult to work around.
I thought I felt a measure of power in him. If he's as unruly as you say, that is misfortunate. Well, no matter. I have concluded my business here for the day. We'll continue planning on the morrow.
Thy will be done, Highness. Before you go, though, Beatrice?
Standing by, sir.
I couldn't help but notice you didn't bring your retainers, Highness. Please, I would have you employ Beatrice instead. You'll find her capable.
My name is Beatrice. It will, of course, be my pleasure to serve your highness.
A bender of shadow? How fascinating. Very well, Beatrice. You may accompany me for the duration.
Thy will be done.
With me, then. Let's be off.
Let me guess, before you start. Don't leave her side for even a moment, and make sure her every need is seen to. Something like that?
Something like that.
Can I please control a character now? That was kind of a lot of visual noveling. Is this game going to offer me an, like, semi-open area to walk around in? Like a non-combat area to just talk to people? More Lord on get storied? Yeah, it's probably what's gonna happen.
Does it still hurt? You're safe now. I promise.
What's going on?
Hey, no moving! Stop! You'll reopen your wounds!
I see. I'm having a dream? Which means this is back then.
Please! I know it hurts, but you can't move! Oh, no! If you're in that much pain... Oh, I know! I'll cast a spell to numb the pain, alright? Just hold still a moment longer. Here goes. Ready?
That's right. I remember now. That girl, that girl. Her name, why can't I remember?
Weird to only remember the back of her head and your mind's eye. Sure, whatever.
Oh, Your Radiance. You're awake.
Where?
You're in Marga, Your Radiance. The royal capital of Astoria.
I see. And you're Kirika, right?
Kirika Toa Alma of Welland. I'm also known as the Diva Magica. Please, call me Kirika, Your Radiance.
That's what he did. We didn't need all digits of your credit card and the number on the back.
All right, Kirika. Nice to meet you. Diva like a singer, right? That song before. Just what is a Diva Magica?
Oh, originally we were translators, I suppose. Divas once acted as bridges between men and dragons, communicating will and whim. When dragons still roamed the world, there was peace. They spoke to us, taught us, sang to us in their ancient rune songs. Though the dragons are gone now, and the skies over Alfheim are empty, we divas still play the songs in remembrance. A new Diva Magica begins training from a very early age, not just to master rune songs, but draconic lore, historical texts. That's how it was for me anyway. I applied myself to my training, but it always felt off, empty. But then I met you, Your Radiance. I always knew you returned to us. That's why I've been studying, playing my heart out, and now you're really here. My apologies, Your Radiance. I allowed zeal to overcome me. Please, if I may serve you in any capacity, only say so.
How long have I been going? An hour? we got through the tutorial, which still just was much more story than tutorial or combat or any hands-on at all. I don't want to say that this is inherently a wrong way of structuring and prioritizing the element of the game you're making. It's just that with the Shining series in particular, I always found them to be much more like gameplay focused. Like, obviously you have your Shining Forces. They are, you know, probably the most well-known. Like, in your mind's eye, that's strategy battles. Long army battles that you're thinking about, and not so much the prep that you do in between. Shining in the Darkness, Shining the Holy Ark, that's all about the first-person dungeon crawling. Shining Tears, the controlling two characters at once, moving around and fighting tons of enemies. Shining Soul, the action combat and character building, like you go into it immediately. So for this series to get turned all visual novel like, I'm getting some kind of whiplash.
Okay. Kirika, you know I'm not actually the Shining Dragon, right? My name is...
I understand, Master Yuma. Perhaps not in fleshly form, but in spirit, you are the Shining Dragon.
Okay, I'm the Shining Dragon. We'll go with that. Honestly, I'm just glad to have someone looking after me.
New trait. What
Good
are
morning,
traits?
Kirika. How's he doing? Oh, he's awake? Mom! And that was Primula. Her mother Emma runs this place. The Seagull Inn, I should say. Mom, look!
Oh my, good to see your eyes open, dear. You gave us quite the fright when you wouldn't wake up, you know.
I love thinking back at just more cutscenes. Have you done anything since my last message? I took a break from reading all this to talk about how it's weird for a Shining series game to be so story focused when all of the previous ones that I played are much more gameplay focused. So several minutes were spent on that rather than progressing the text.
I did? Thank you for looking after me, ma'am.
Breakfast is ready, so why don't you come down and put something in your stomach? Oh, and the princess is here. Best not make her wait.
The princess?
In time, Your Radiance. I think you'll understand after you two have spoken.
I'm choosing to believe that it's just very front-loaded.
Hey, good morning. You had a rough night.
And that once we're over the hump, we'll be able to get in and do all kinds of gameplay and get to that. To our heart's content, but for now, just gotta get through it, see how it goes.
What's wrong? You seem confused.
She said I was supposed to be meeting a princess down here, so does that mean...
Oh, for the love of... Hey, Emma, I told you not to call me princess in town.
Oh, right. I forgot. Sorry, dear.
Hold on. You're... No way. You're a princess?
What, like it's that hard to believe? Here, why don't you let me introduce myself? Sonia Blanche, Crown Princess of Astoria and firstborn to the royal family. Pleased to meet you.
My name is Yuma Ilvern, Your Highness. It's a profound honor to meet you.
Hey, nuh-uh. None of that. No highnesses. Just call me Sonia, okay?
You got it, but, what's the Crown Princess kicking around a regular old inn for?
Well, excuse us for being regular and old. We're the top inn in the city, thank you. And we've even got Dragoneers staying here.
Easy now, Primula. But she's right. I live here as the Dragoneer's caretaker.
Dragoneers? That's what Excella and Kirika are, right? Are you a Dragoneer too?
No, not personally. It's more like I'm in training to become one. Something like that, anyway.
What are the stakes? Should I know what anybody's end goal is by now? You'd think?
So, Yuma, weird question, but can we talk about your plans from here on? Your future?
Sonia, I think it would be better if the king explained. We should escort his radiance to the castle before anything else.
You're right. Can you come with us for a bit, Yuma?
I'm a little uneasy about all this royalty stuff, but it's not like I can refuse the people seeing to my every need. Okay, wherever you want to go, point the way.
More traits unlocked, we don't know what those are. Even Emperor Malbat from Lagan of Dredio wants to take over the land of Good Gaia, or something to that effect. It's all the same. Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
Albert, King of Astoria. Thank you for making the journey to my humble hall.
Does this guy sound like Mueller from Cold Steel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, come, Sir Yuma. No need to be so stiff. Actually, if I may call you simply Yuma?
Game's just an all-star cast of voice actors I recognize. I have felt I have heard some voices and I'm like, is that who I think it is? I think there's just a lot of overlap between this and like Cold Steel or the voice acting industry isn't that big at the end of the day. Once you get into beating like 50 RPGs a year like me, or, you know, rounding up, you'll run into the same people over and over. So I listen to things in Japanese now because I think it's superior, because it's easy for me to get lost in it. Yeah, that would help with immersion. I just can't do that streaming wise, because obviously most people on Twitch are going to be listening more so than watching. I think that's just facts. People have me open in another tab while they're doing more important stuff.
Sure, that's fine, sir.
Very good. Now, Yuma, I'm sure you have some guesses as to why you're here.
The Shining Dragon, right?
Then we're all on the same page. That's the short version, yes. However, let me first assure you of your freedom in this hall. Unlike the Empire, I have no intention of holding you against your will. You alone will choose whether to lend us your aid, and you alone will decide what shape that aid takes. That being said, if I may be so presumptuous, I would ask you for a particular kind of aid. The Shining Dragons, if it's yours to give. For nearly a decade now, Astoria has slowly bent and buckled under the Empire's boot heel. We're locked in a bad stalemate, to be frank with you. Marga's fortifications have seen that it remains standing for now, but we cannot place our faith in the walls forever. Then there are refugees fleeing occupied lands, and the poor souls left behind. They are my subjects, and I their king. I am duty-bound to protect them.
I understand. I've seen the Empire do some terrible things out there. When I was at Gelritz, I saw cruelty. All kinds of inhumane experiments.
Will you help us? With the Shining Dragon's power, Alfheim could be free of Imperial influence.
I want to stop them too, I really do. But I can't use the Shining Dragon's power to do it. It's too...
To what? It's not like he's evil. He helped me and Kirika, remember?
No, not evil. It's more like...
Ugh, then make a decision, why don't you? What does his power even mean to you, huh?
Well...
Answer me! This is all about you, so why don't you say something?
If you wanted him to say something, stop interrupting him.
If you've come this far just to clam up, ugh, I don't understand you.
Sonia, enough. Yuma can hardly make his own decisions when you lay the pressure on so thick.
What? No, I didn't mean... No, I'm sorry, Yuma. None of that was right of me to say. Please excuse my display. You know I don't mean to embarrass you in your own hall, Father. And Yuma, can you forgive me? I know you have your reasons, so if you don't want to use your power...
No, it's okay. I should be the one apologizing.
Shut up, Yuma.
In the end, the fault lies with me.
Shut up, King! Everybody shut up!
You did, after all, just escape from Imperial prison. Perhaps I was wrong to push for answers when you've been left with only questions.
My mind is fracturing.
Shall we take a break for now?
It is too early.
A moment to think with clear heads
I should still
will
be
do us all
sleeping.
well.
No, I should be waking up right around now.
You are dismissed, Yuma. Please, take whatever time you need. See the city, and return with your decision once you've made it. Fair?
Okay. Let's see the city. Let's predict. Is the city going to be a list of locations you can go to, menu-based? Yeah, you're calling it? That's what you're thinking too? Is it gonna be that, or are we gonna be allowed to roam freely? I'm feeling like there is a decent chance that it's menu-based, because this game still feels very PSP. And like I said before, the previous Shining games by these developers only came out in Japan and only on the PSP. So I'm thinking wandering around the city is gonna be clicking on stuff in a menu.
Yes, if you say so, Your Majesty.
Oh?
Sorry about that. I can be short-tempered sometimes. But the Shining Dragon, it's really up to you.
Okay, what about the war with the Empire?
No, don't worry about that. Finally gain our footing. You don't make that face. Well, no, I'll show you around the city, Yuma.
Show me around, huh? That would be great. I've been to such a big city before, so I'd like to check it out.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Marga, the seaside capital. Flourishing coastal city, Astora's capital. Home to many people, King's Castle rests at its center. Make use of the facilities and interact with the citizens. Story icons. Things that can be examined, like the citizens of Marga, sometimes have a story icon displayed on them. To move the main events forward, look for the double exclamation point icon. Oh, we can actually move around and look at the blur in the distance and huh, okay. It surpasses expectations, though I feel like there's something is really off with the frame rate, and maybe it's not the frame rate. I feel like there's some visual tearing or something happening when I'm turning the camera. For some reason, it just doesn't quite hit the eyes as pleasantly as I would like, but... Isn't Marga a nice place to live? I don't know. Just got here. I still don't understand why running is something you can essentially only do in a straight line. Like, turning is so rough. And what are you doing with that frying pan? Must be the guy everyone's talking about. Oh no, that's bad. Why people talk about me? Don't talk about me. People call me the antique master. Just like to collect old stuff. Good for you. I don't have any old stuff to sell. And every time that you do this running, that you have to do such an abrupt stop to the running as well. Seems you've suffered misfortune too. We are very much alike. Can you pet the cat? Does not appear you can pet a cat. It seems you only clip through the cat.
How do you do?
Now you sound his friend too. You don't look very bright.
Thanks.
Speak.
Wait, what? Ooh. Selections and affection. What is this now? Sometimes when you're conversing with your friends, selection will appear for you to choose how Yuma will reply. Depending on your selection, affection of your companions will change. Think about their personality and behaviors when replying. Letting time run out is also an option. Companions' affection changes during events with them as well as battles. Close your characters you like. See, so this is how the wish was given for. Interesting. Oh, Yuma. Sorry, my mind was occupied. How are you? Anything feel out of place? Oh, right, I can only D-pad here. Look worse than me. Don't need to worry about me. As long as you're fine, that's all that matters. But I appreciate your consideration. Take this. I'm sure time will come when you will need it. Tough buff. Okay, so this is a refrain character. Be clear. If I cannot listen to your intentions, I have no reason to listen. So I can't actually invite him yet, but he's a character not in the original version. I guess I should stop interacting with him for now. There is a part in this song or some environmental noise that kind of goes beep 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 like an alarm clock in the distance. Not like my alarm clock, but like one that I've either heard all the time on TV or my parents or someone had. And it is triggering me. Collect things in Alfheim. Search the shining search area points. I'm getting so tongue-tied.
Yes.
And what is your deal? You don't have double exclamation points or anything, but...
Clouds around Elmore Greatwood look a little fishy today.
Huh?
At the Club of Hell Crags, weather is as dry as ever.
What you doing? Sure has some unique taste in fashion.
Hey, you!
Huh? Me?
Are you interested in the weather? You don't need to tell me. You're super interested, aren't you?
No,
No need to be shy. You have to be honest with yourself. Okay, I'll teach you about the weather.
Stella is a scholar who studies the weather. She observes cloud patterns and will tell you about areas where the weather has changed. As the monsters and the items you can collect will vary according to the weather. Huh. There went that alarm again. Try learning about the weather from her, you may discover something new.
See, you learned a lot about the weather, didn't you?
Sort of.
Good. Come back in sometime. I'll teach you some more. Sure it'll come in handy.
Would you like a forecast?
She seems like if the weather is that big of a deal, you would think she would have a separate icon on the map. Oh, wait a minute. Gina's is in fact invited? Or yeah, so these two are definitely the refrain characters. Don't think it would make a whole lot of sense for me to be using Excella at this point. That seems like something I shouldn't be able to do yet. So, what else? Tough buff, temporary defense buff. That's what that is. Spirit Seed. See this blown here from a faraway region. Oh. Can't use it for anything. Kirika also gets maid and idol and priestess outfits and stuff. All the ladies, even Gina's gets an idol outfit. Black Lotus, Crimson Lotus, over Kirika. So many swimsuits. I see where their priorities are at. I don't want to organize my party. I want to... What is it that I need to be looking? I need to look at the force menu. Or something. B-beams are just like that. Yep, that's pretty much it. So, There was something about these ladies getting a new trait. Is that in the stats? That's in the stats rather than force. Okay. I can't change the trait from here. So I don't understand. So the dictionary is all about the lore. What I would need more than that would be something to remind me, or for the first time tell me about some of these mechanics. Force abilities, stats. What were those traits that I earned? I don't... That seems important, and I'm not being informed. Sir? You're just not interactable. Okay. Let's walk around the city some more. That's what I'm doing.
What should I do?
Righty boy. Are you an Imperial spy?
What should I do?
It's kind of sad that the cats are just completely uninteractable.
Yes.
We have here a cheer carrot. I'm gonna keep accidentally hit the map button when I mean to open the menu. Cheering on whoever eats it. Not descriptive at all. Okay. And these two ladies are also not interactable. They at least have collision, though. You smell like a rare item. Can we not be... Can we not be doing that? Rooster? No collision.
All right.
Bull bomb. Being able to drink in broad daylight is the best. Why don't you have some? Oh, you're too young. Can't say I've ever gone drinking in broad daylight, so I'll take your word for it. I would really like it if this map were better. And by that I mean give separate colors for the people who you cannot talk to. Just have them be gray. Or have them be orange and interactable ones would be green. Or something.
Yes.
Hey, this dog has collision. Can't pet it, but he can walk into it. What's wrong? You lost? Did you just arrive in Marga? Just got here too. Nice to meet you.
Hello there.
I'm Fernando, traveling bard. If you're interested in learning about foreign countries, I'll tell you about my journeys.
What's the matter?
It's fine.
Excuse me.
Oh, can't go in here, whatever that is.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, he says. So I go and say hi, and he says, please don't talk to me when I'm on duty. Nothing else? Must be nice to be young. Anything more important than that? You have my son? No. Okay. So... Castlefront Street only had some items to pick up. Nothing else of relevance. Okay, here's a prediction. Or suspicion. Something. I have a feeling that this Marga area is gonna be like a major hub area that we keep returning to.
All right.
Like I'm expecting this to be like Fire Emblem 3 Houses, or like Shining Tears, where we have this one area that we can walk around in and do whatever prep we need, and then we get sent out and do battle, and then we always come back here. I'm not expecting that we're gonna go to any other cities, at least not too much. I wouldn't expect a different city environment in each chapter. I guess
Hi, you want something?
Why you gotta have the heterochromia eyes?
Hey, Lieselot. This is Yuma. He's a new friend, showing him around the city. Hey, new guy. Charmed?
Nice to meet you.
If you want something, I'll sell it. You better have the money, though.
Lieselot travels the world as a merchant, buying and selling items. You'll need gold to buy items. Can be obtained defeating monsters, selling items. Shop tutorial.
She may look unfriendly, but she's not a bad person. I buy a lot of useful stuff here.
Shop icons. Characters who own shops and facilities have shop icons.
Welcome. Take your pick.
So you have potions, ethers, spirit seedlings for revival stuff, Marcus Stone, Warp's Wielder back. Yeah, I feel like this is further indication that we're gonna be here a lot. Like you have a whole item dedicated exclusively to getting back here. Like maybe there will be other stuff like that for getting me elsewhere later. Like every location you go to will have its own warp stone. I don't know. So aspects are too expensive, and I also don't know how to use them. You don't have any sigils, and I don't know what those are.
Have a nice day.
Okay, bye.
Oh, I see.
Tell me something? No, not really.
Hello.
Your Radiance, is this something you require of me?
Just wanted to say thanks, I guess?
I'm undeserving of your gratitude. It's my duty as Diva Magica to serve you.
Okay, picked the wrong thing.
My apologies.
She doesn't understand my desire to invite her. I guess that would be because she's already in the party. Anything else to talk about? Nope.
Hey.
So you'll be another type of shop service then. Oh, Sonia, want me to whip something up?
No, not today. Here to introduce the newest resident of the Seagull Inn. This is Yuma.
Well, the name's Rappel. I'm an alchemist. Nice to meet ya. Likewise, but what's an alchemist? You don't even know what alchemy is? Fine. Listen up. Alchemy is really useful. You can make everything from military weapons to day-to-day supplies. For instance, use materials to synthesize items and aspect pieces. Item synthesis create potions and materials. Aspect synthesis create aspect pieces that will come handy in battle. Bring materials, I make stuff. Okay. Obtained a vital. That's an aspect piece. It gives you an aspect, and let's just say it can make you powerful in all kinds of ways. Try sticking that on your weapon. Tell Primula you forgot your change last time. Don't be so oblivious. Hold on to it for you, so please swing by and pick it up. Equipping stuff on our weapons? Like FF7 materia? You tired, Yuma? A little. Never seen such a bustling city.
Yes, the capital of stories. You can get just about anything you need here. Thus far, I've been able to hold off the Empire, so residents of the city have been able to live here in peace. Alright, let's return to the Seagull Inn and rest.
Yeah, but before we do that, we've unlocked the aspects in the menu. So We have Vital, increase max HP by 10%. But that's the only one we have, and it's nature aspects. Beast, aquatic, nature, demon, undead, alchemic, dragon, and other are the categories. I only have the one, and I can only give it to the one. So he's got Vandalhorn for a weapon. She's got Nicaea and Aegis. I don't know if I'm saying that. We were already introduced to the Koto no Kagura. He's got Susanoo. And apparently her thing is called Gravinet. And there is a heroic rhythm rank that I don't know what that means, but I suppose that the better I am at tapping buttons for chain combos, the more damage I will eventually start dealing over time. Leveling up your weapons. Yeah, I don't think it would make sense for me to be interacting with her. I feel like that's, yeah.
How's it going? Good day.
All right.
You two have nothing? Oof.
Hello.
Hey, it's a dog we can actually interact with. Rush says Arf. How about that?
Hello there.
Welcome.
These NPCs have nothing going on. Well, I suppose there's one or yeah, a couple of things I could still try, right? If I take a right here to go east, where would this take me?
Hello.
You'd probably stay inside the city for now. No, but what if I want to leave the city? What if I want to see the world? I want to see the rest of...
Excuse me.
Vampire. Oh, you know what I didn't even remark on at all? Just a little interesting to me that like the main color for like your pause menu and your save menu and even like talking to NPCs like this, it's green. I mean, it's very faint here in this text box, I feel. Maybe less so. It's not super saturated. It's very see-through, but like the main color accent is green. But not not on the map screen. The downtown is blue, the map itself is blue. I feel like blue is the expected color in RPGs, and I don't remember if that was true in tiers and whatever. Like in a lot of these games you can you can mess with that yourself. Set it up to whatever you like, but green as the default does make me think more about shining the holy arc than anything else. And yeah, no, there is no color change option like you would have on your Genesis or Saturn or something. GBA. Green, huh? For some reason, I've really found the green to be intense. Like, I had to change it to blue when I played Shining the Holy Ark. It just added some strange intensity to it. Anyway, we are 2 hours deep. Let's take a little break. I'm out of water. Let's run some ads and come back. Alright, shall we get back into it? You know, I wonder if that medication I took yesterday is still affecting me. When I got up, I felt like I had a little vertigo or something. I hope I'm not getting that again, like my tinnitus is acting up or something. Anyway, back to the inn.
Oh, welcome back. There's someone here to see you. Uncle Burrows, this is the boy I was talking about.
Ah, about time. You're our dragon boy, then.
Yeah, that's the facial hair of an uncle.
The king filled me in. Call me Burrows. How are you holding up?
Hi. It's, nice to meet you.
Oh, forgive me, Yuma. I should have mentioned. This is Burrows, captain of the Knights of Astoria and an old family friend. Captain, if you're making a visit to the Seagull, that must mean you've got work for the Dragoneers, right?
Right you are, my lady. A hunting contract. Seems something big is out terrorizing folk beyond the walls.
What, a monster? More than your knights can handle if you're asking for a Dragoneer to deal with it.
Well, the Knights of Astoria... See, we've got our hands full with something else right now, so...
I see. By all means then, let's petition the Dragoneers.
Hey, Sonia. There are other Dragoneers besides Kirika staying here, right?
3 of them all told, yeah. Kirika and 2 others all use the Seagull Inn as their base of operations. And when the throne doesn't have official contracts to offer, they go around assisting the people of Marga instead. There's not a soul in Marga who can't tell you a story about a stout-hearted Dragoneer. You can always rely on them. Astoria owes generations of peace and comfort to their protection. By playing their harmonics, they can channel special magic and perform feats far beyond other people. All to keep the peace, of course.
Harmonics? Is that what you call those instrument weapon things Kirika and Excella were using?
Mm-hmm. Long ago, the Shining Dragon inside you gifted them to the Ancients so they could protect themselves. There are supposedly 7 harmonic armaments in all, 3 of which are here in Astoria. The Elves of Welland have another 3, and the last one's in the care of that Imperial Princess.
Welland? Oh, but isn't that Kirika's homeland? What's she doing fighting for Astoria instead?
Well, Astoria and Wellentine relations are peaceful. The elves' ancestors lived here a long time ago, so we've been allies for generations.
What are these traits?
At any rate, I should go and see about this something big. You stay here where it's safe, Yuma.
You're going all by yourself?
I can't just demand a Dragoneer's time without doing any scouting first now, can I? It's my duty to aid them in my father's place, you know.
Be that as it may, my lady. Maybe take Yuma with you all the same, just to be safe?
Me?
Don't worry, Captain Burrows. It's just a scouting op. You don't have to be so protective.
Bah.
Emma, could you make Yuma some tea? I'll be back before it's cold.
Ah, my lady, wait! And she's gone. Emma, why didn't you stop her? Now I have to figure my plans out all over again.
Plans? What in the world are you talking about?
Nothing. Yeah, I didn't say a thing. Now, how to fix this? Hey, Yuma! Little coward, are you letting the princess totter off into danger all on her own?
Huh? But she said she was just scouting, so...
No excuses. Get after her right now, boy. Hop to.
Wait, why? Why do I have to do this?
I'd do as he says, Your Radiance. Sir Burrows is a very stubborn man. Arguing will only make him grumpier.
Fine. I'll go. I'm going.
Allow me to accompany you, Your Radiance. If we hurry, we should be able to catch up before Sonia reaches the gates.
Oh, oh, Yuma, would you hold on a moment?
Sure, what's wrong?
You're heading to the windier grasslands, aren't you?
Well, if the dragon transformations weren't enough, now we have a Straight up Breath of Fire location name.
If you get tired, you can come back to the Seagull Inn and rest anytime, okay? Give you your turn to the inn.
If you return to the inn, your HP and MP gets restored. You don't say. So, I don't know what to make of this Burris fella. Quest memo. Pressing ZR. That's new. Traits and bonds. Yes, tell us about traits, finally. Perks and characteristics of each character. Change them in the bond diagram menu. Characters next to each other on bond diagram will form different bonds depending on the combination of their traits. Type of bond and its strength greatly affect the resonance that occurs during battle. Set traits the way you like, create your own bond diagram. View tutorials, Seagull Inn at any time. Yeah, let's see this. So Dragon Storytellers and Eternal Rivals, that's for the bonus characters, whereas Good Friend? Okay, but these are bonds, whereas traits I don't understand. No, I don't understand. So if I'm Dragon Soul, I have this orange icon for in the direction of like and the horizontal direction. If I change it to Imprisoned Boy, I still have that, but then I change to the blue icon in the direction of Gina's. Like, is orange better than blue? I don't get it. It doesn't seem to make any difference between Diva of Nature and Dragon Believer, whereas these other ones would just totally break off any connection they would have. Very strange. How very strange is I don't get it. You have something new to say? Is that why your icon has changed?
Welcome.
Do you have a side quest? Grant me side quest?
Yuma, impeccable timing. I'm bored half to death. Keep me company a while?
Lowly's lot? Bored? Are you sure it's okay for you not to be manning the shop?
Shop's always open. In the end, whether business takes place or not is up to my customers, not me.
I think I need anything in particular, but what's this bottle of stuff? Medicine?
And cream made from seal fat.
I'm sorry, you leave those seals alone.
Feel free to sample some if you've been experiencing dryness.
I need it, but thanks anyway. What's this bottle over here?
It's a pickled tree nut from the south. You coat it in spicy miso before you bake it. Make it a treat.
You really do have everything, don't you? Well, And at the same time, it's all over the place.
Well, I just sell what I have. The import business depends on a lot of seasonal things.
Even so, northern seal fat, southern tree nuts. How did you get your inventory so diversified? Sonia said the war is putting pressure on trade routes. Getting things from place to place is really dangerous right now. But you have things from all over the world here. How do you manage it?
It's simple, Yuma.
Simple?
It's a trade secret, like a secret recipe. Hello. Primula, welcome. You're in high spirits, I see. Hazelnut, do you have the thing we ordered last time? This just came in this morning. Here. Thanks. Here's the money.
What did you buy, Primula?
A knife made from kami metal. Cuts super well. We had one for a long time, but it finally broke and Mom needs a new one. The mines for the ore are really far to the west, though. With how dangerous it's been.
Far west, huh? I wonder where they're still peddling weapons like knives when there's a war going on. That's asking for trouble.
You understand now, though. Rain or shine, I'll keep this place open until the imports dry up. Come by if you need something.
Huh. Okay, well that wasn't a quest.
Oh, hi.
This is quest, main quest. Yuma's accepted Captain Burrow's mission to slay a monster. No, we accepted a quest to go after Sonia on scouting. Okay, and we can talk more with weather person. Do I care to talk to the weather person, really? What's wrong? You've been staring at the sky.
It's coming. There's no doubt.
Coming? What's coming?
Rain, of course. Pressure system's on the move. That's what the sky is telling me today.
Rain, huh? But it's so nice out.
Thought you might say something like that, but a professional knows how to read the signs. Just look at that.
Look at
the bird. See how low to the ground that historian giant sparrow is flying?
I do, now that you mention it.
And Mount Glancial looks closer than usual on the horizon. That's been a sure tell of humidity since ancient times. Like I said, I'm reading the signs. The air is changing.
I see.
And to top it off, the sky over there, you see clouds going all whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, sure?
This is hard for an amateur to tell, but the sky is real unstable over there. That might be where we see the event start.
Event? What happens if conditions are unstable like that?
An unstable storm system is about to start. Behold.
It's low.
Told you, didn't I?
Yeah, that's definitely a storm cloud.
Yep. Now wait for it.
No, it's spreading so fast.
I think we should find a roof to get under, don't you?
Yeah. Rain sounds. Would love some good ambient rain sounds. That was an intense cloudburst. Seems like it's over now, though.
Told you, just a little baby storm on its way past.
You call it to the minute. That's really something, Stella.
If it concerns the weather, leave it to me.
There doesn't appear to be a benefit to me doing those conversations. Just doing them for the sake of it. Like we're not making friends with these NPCs, and they're not playable, and I don't know. Oh, next area, Windia Grasslands.
Kirika, Yuma, Yuma, what's up?
Well, stuff happens. Now we're helping you too.
Oh yeah? Thanks, you two.
Well, I don't think it's anything we should be thankful. Huh?
What's wrong, Yuma?
Nothing. Just noticed that strange tower over there. I was just wondering what it is.
Oh, that. People call it the Unreachable Tower.
The Unreachable Tower?
Yep. No matter how fast you walk or how hard yours runs, it's no use. You can't get close to it. At least that's what people have always said.
See, what an interesting tower.
Oh yeah, take this, Yuma.
The world map. Map?
Yep. See, these marks mean...
You, the continent of Alfheim, are pressing minus to open the world map. Displays the next destination. Check it when you're going to a new location.
One look at the map should tell you where you are and where you need to go. Don't be afraid to check it when you need to.
Okay.
Think you're ready now. Let's go.
Field chats. Sometimes characters initiate a conversation while on the field. Various interactions can take place, including small talk. Advice regarding current objective. Respond by pressing L or R. Okay, but before that though, you want me to go north. That's our world map, huh?
Saves us the trouble. All right. Let's go.
Okay, advantageous encounter. Enemies unable to perform actions for a time, giving the player an advantage. Likely to happen when encountering the enemy from behind. Something else, conducting. Pressing up on the D-pad, you can order your entire party to change strategies. This is called conducting. Pressing the other buttons give out individual orders to each party member. This is called solo conducting. Give it appropriate commands and defeat your enemies by synergizing with your allies. Look at that, we accomplished a break. And we stole a goblin loincloth. Great.
Saves us the trouble.
Here we go!
Well, it's definitely not turn-based.
Let's go.
And as of yet, I don't feel that playing on casual would have been super necessary. I probably could have just played this on normal.
Here they come! Here we go!
I mean, maybe there's a huge difference in difficulty. If I ever play original mode, I'd play it on standard. Yuma has leveled up. Anybody else? Kirka has leveled up.
Get ready! Here they come! Here we go!
Here they come. Here we go. Is there no, like, lock-on system? I kind of want my camera to lock onto my target so I don't just go swinging into completely wrong directions at all times.
Get ready. Here they come.
There! Take this!
How about this?
Go! How's this?
You go. How about
You keep up?
I can do this. We have prevailed.
All right.
Now, just to make super sure, if I wanted to, I could be changing. I could be changing leader and be in control of somebody else if I wanted a bit of a different play style or something. We're not going in the direction of Fountain Valley for narrative reasons, but nothing's stopping us going in here. To go further would be very dangerous. How dangerous? That this one's level 6. We've already fought level 6s. Yeah, I can't combo with Sonya worth crap.
I'm feeling it.
No, we don't want to escape battle. Shut up.
You keep up?
Yes, we did it.
Hello, Xion. How are you doing today? I'm switching back to Yuma. Yuma seems easier to combo with than anybody else that I've controlled so far, and that is an important property to have in a battle system like this. Have you found the Shining Resonance yet? Or have you refrained from doing so? Waka waka. Well, there is some resonance. It hasn't been tutorialized well, but there is some kind of resonance, or there's supposed to be, with our... By giving different traits to different characters, then you'll perform together better with other characters, and that's resonance.
Pathetic. Yeah. My battles will never end.
When you're leveled up... And Gina's also leveled up. I wish they would tell you... Like, show me the numbers. And the trait bright and cheerful. Thanks? I wish they showed the numbers.
Alright.
When you level up. Because I do not have any sense of... Am I actually getting stronger? Because... Combat is pretty easy, and the numbers are plentiful and don't stick around for a very long time. So it's hard to tell that you're actually getting much stronger. Oh, is that the enemy that's too dangerous? You don't want to fight Big-Lipped Frog?
Get ready. Here they come.
Let's go.
I don't see why I was being warned of going here because it's too dangerous. Because it's really not.
Let's go! Ha! There! Ha! I can do this! Can you take this? Yes! Ha! There! There!
How about that? Show me a true Diva Magica. Get ready. Here they come.
Let me check some options. Okay, I can change the difficulty back to standard. If I did that. Okay. So you can't change the difficulty in the options from the main menu, but you can do that in here. So let's see if I perceive a difference. I feel like the frame rate got worse, but beyond that, not much of a change. Doing good. Start playing Earthbound again on Switch this time. Like the emulator better. Hey, you must level up and learn a new force. Sonia's tuning has ranked up. I don't know what that means.
Yes.
Those are good things. I have to assume.
There's no other way.
Yeah, always glad to hear somebody playing Earthbound. I love Earthbound, and as I've said, I don't even know why, but I do.
It's over.
And I guess at least to some people, it's like required reading. Like you need to play Earthbound to understand Undertale. Okay, if there's 3 froggies, I can actually get knocked down. How about that? On standard difficulty, I may need to use my shield button. Oh boy. Oh boy, the frame rate. Maybe I should wait to play this on Switch 2 and see if
all right.
If the performance gets bumped up. Would you like to camp here? What does camping do? Camping. You can rest for a night by camping, invite a fellow party member for a late night chat, discover new sides for your companions. Ooh.
How's it going?
Well, I didn't say the right thing to Kirika before, so maybe,
Did you need something? Did you need something?
maybe if I talk to her for real?
Thanks for seeing us through today, Your Radiance.
Good day.
She has a moon now. I don't know.
Yeah.
These tutorials are insufficient. I don't understand what I'm doing. If there a question, I'll gladly answer it. No, that's not.
Good day.
No, let's just. Did you watch any of the silly summer game fest thing? It kind of sucked. Yeah. Yeah, I watched some stuff and it sucked. This is true. When you invite a character who you want to be closer with, a night event can occur. Night events are opportunities to become closer. Find something surprising about them. Genos, I didn't actually want you especially. Human, what is... Wait. Is that blood? Cannot leave forehead wounds untreated. They may become lethal. You must avoid this in future. Okay, sorry. Would you apologize? I wasn't angry with you. Because, I don't know, I'm weak. No, you're strong. Far stronger than I. Come, I'll tend to your wound. That's nice of him. Whenever he's trying to encourage me in his own way.
That should do it. Don't touch it too much. Now you need only rest.
Oh, right. Thank you. Well, thanks. I guess I should probably get going.
So it was on one of the several, you know, trailer fests that I saw that other Brazilian game that I posted about on Discord. Heliclock. Based on real Brazilian lore, apparently. That looked like not the worst thing.
If something needs to be said, then speak. There's no point in keeping something bottled up.
Pretty long event, the only thing I remember are RE9, new Street Fighter character, a cute new game from the Shovel Knight dev. Yeah, Mina the Hollower? Yeah. Yeah, was it yesterday that it was the Xbox thing and then the PC gaming show? I got to see a fair bit of the PC gaming shows, and I was losing my mind how like there were so many factory games. Like just factory games, like automate your things to collect resources, to build stuff so that you can produce more, so that your factory can expand, so that you can get more resources. There were so many factory games. It was nothing but factory games. Okay, no, that's not true. There was also very much this... there was shooter slop. there was... I think there was another 6 second Silk song in the Xbox thing. Yep, there sure was. That's all you need.
Oh, really?
It was fate that brought us together. When something is troubling you, or you need something, I will ever be at your side.
If you say so. I'm actually having a lot of trouble sleeping.
Then stay here. I will keep you company until you feel tired once more.
They're gonna cuddle. Yuma and Gina. Oh yeah. That's what that was.
Well...
Look, it's gonna be a fine day. Hope so. Almost turned off the stream on that weird Deadpool VR trailer. Yeah. It is... the good thing about the Deadpool trailer, though, is that something with that much, like, mainstream appeal as like a Marvel character or whatever, if that thing is making Silksong reference, that's kind of a big deal, right? But do you have a tactic for acquiring treasure from foes? Honestly, I do not. Or a certain aspect piece can increase your chances. Well, I don't know that I have those. Sorry. Everything in due time, I suppose. Double talks about destroying capitalism and fascism on a MetaQuest game. Yeah, that is super weird. Just the idea of something as mainstreamed
saves us the trouble.
As
I shall fight.
as a Deadpool on something with such niche appeal as the VR business is very, very weird. Like, I guess if VR wants to push and break through to something more mainstream, it is good for them to have recognizable brands and such on board. But the gut feel is that it was a strange mismatch. Gives look we're cool 2 vibes. Yeah, it's I'm not super familiar with Deadpool. I haven't seen any movies, haven't read any comics, haven't played any games with him in it to my knowledge. But just by pop culture osmosis, I feel like I don't know how to put it into words, but I feel like that irreverent style of a comedy and some fourth wall breaking meta humor that he's got going on is it isn't gonna land the same way under these circumstances.
All right.
The full school is just this thing that's weird to me. Yeah. It feels like it's trying too hard, which is not a way I would describe Deadpool's comedy. I'm under the impression that Deadpool is much more off the cuff. But again, what do I know? I don't know Deadpool. I'm just talking out of my rear here. I should get a Switch 2 and play this game and see if the frame rate gets any better. Join the several people who buy a Switch 2 to finally play the Switch 1 games at a decent quality. Was there anything else from the trailer stuff that I wanted to talk about? I forget. There might have been something.
Yes.
Saves us the trouble. Saves us the trouble.
No other way.
Persona 4 Revival? I didn't actually watch that. I got the news of it. It was definitely known that it was gonna happen after the old voice actors had been like on social media saying, yeah, by the way, I didn't get asked to come back to play that role again. We've had risky encounters before, we get it. Let me control my character. Well, when it comes to Persona 4 and its remakes, I'm gonna keep it real simple. if at the end of the story, Chie wants to become a cop, it is an inferior version of the game. That is why the original is still better than Golden. Like, we can't have Chie's character be ruined like that. Also, what the original does better than Golden is just the lighting. With the several layers of PlayStation 2 specific transparency.
All right.
It was crucial for the vibes. What about that shirt of yours? You're one to talk. But yeah, fine. Resonance Reload has a new voice cast too? Yeah. Yes, it makes sense that they would want a whole new cast for the whole new thing. In both of these instances.
There! Take this! Go! All right.
Get ready. Here they come.
Is there no other way?
I'm trying to remember if there was anything else, but my mind is kind of occupied by Deltour and stuff.
Are you alright?
Resonance. Oh, it happened? During combat, an ally may trigger an instance of resonance. Character resonance will support the player in various ways. The way they support the player will change depending on the bonds that's currently set. Strong characters bond, more likely they are to resonate. I do feel like these tutorials are a little too vague.
Weak.
How about that? Yeah, we're doing great.
Can't wait for Persona 5 Recombobulate to happen before P1 and 2. Yeah. Oh, but that reminds me. There was a new indie game that was shown off. It was called something like Demon School, something very straightforward like that, Demon School. And that is just a Persona 1 like it has the isometric perspective. It has the. Actually, I guess it's more Persona 2 than 1, because Persona 1 is like first person and the dungeon crawling.
All right.
But the battles being more strategy battles is more Persona 1 than 2.
Enemy approaching.
So if you want the old school Persona experience back, I guess there is Demon School, if that's what it's called.
How's that? How's this?
How about that?
All right.
Well, it took like 2 hours, but now that we're out here and
All right.
actually doing combat and exploring a little, looking for items,
Let's go.
I'm having an okay time with this.
Go.
I don't know if it's stream worthy though, because it's Already choppy the frame rate, not a lot of enemy variety, not a lot of immediate difficulty. This might be rather repetitive. This might be one of the more off-stream suited things. And I kind of wish some of the controls were a little different. I'm getting some of my inputs mixed up. Are we going to the origin planes? Are we heading to the windier grasslands? Oh, this is the way. We were on the origin planes. Never mind then. I misunderstood. Okay.
Saves us the trouble.
Let's go! There! There!
Oh yeah, I suppose I haven't delivered my movie review. I watched Ghost, 1990 movie, over in Discord on Saturday. You know, open invite, nobody joined. I didn't expect anybody to, but I watched Ghost because, you know, Whoopi Goldberg. Me going out of my way to look for Breath of Fire 2 connections. And, you know, it was an extremely 90s movie in like...
Here they come.
The way it was lit, the way it was starring Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore, all that. Was that at the time? That's fine. I had a good time regardless. As a movie, it was incredibly. I don't know how to phrase it, and I don't want to be rude, but it's like. It was very straightforward in this in the way it was structured. It was so easy to understand that like every scene served a purpose. Every scene was very much like we are introducing these characters and these traits of these characters. And then later we're having the reminder and then the payoff. Like the setup and payoff structure was so obvious that like very early on there's an elevator scene where you're being introduced to the two male main characters, and like you immediately know that, oh, that other guy, he is gonna be the villain of the story. Like it was very
saves us the trouble.
Very obvious. Like you could kind of tell beat for beat what was gonna happen. No big surprises there, really. It's also an example of a movie that truly understands the inherent eroticism of pottery. Another thing about it that might be very 90s and not like something you would see in mainstream movies today is just the genre mishmash. Like, it's... I kind of feel like it's...
Yes.
It's like equal or thereabouts measures of romance and supernatural mystery and comedy.
I shall be your opponent.
Yeah. Take this. Go. Yeah.
With certainly with some action going on in between. Yes, pottery. Making a clay pot, you know, on the spinny thing.
We've been spotted. Yes.
I shall fight.
Yeah. Ha. Take this.
As for the reason that I watched it, which was the Whoopi Goldberg connection to Breath of Fire 2. So to explain that connection, in Breath of Fire 2, there is a tenant you can recruit to your town, and her name is Whoopi, and she is a fortune teller. In this movie that I watched, Ghost, Whoopi Goldberg plays not really a fortune teller. She is playing like a spirit medium. Who the villain at one point derisively calls fortune teller. And it's also interesting that when Whoopi is first introduced, she is like a fraud. She's just ripping somebody off. Ailments? Wait, did I get muted? What happened? What's my ailment? Oh, he got muted. Getting muted is bad for resonance.
It's over.
My battles will never end.
Not sure if I've ever thought of it as erotic, but I do watch some pottery videos sometimes. Well, next time you do, maybe keep that in mind if you feel like it. But yeah, so Whoopi Goldberg, her character of Oda Mae Brown is introduced as like a scam artist.
All right.
But then she actually has the power. She can hear the titular ghost. And then throughout the movie is forced to keep listening to the ghost and doing his bidding, and at one point allowing herself to briefly become possessed by him. None of which applies to Whoopi in Breath of Fire 2. The possession thing, if anything, it looks a little like the shaman system, but not really. That's a stretch. If there were any other Breath of Fire 2 references or anything like that, the closest thing would be that Whoopi does end up donating a check for $4 million to some nuns. Begrudgingly. And, you know, if you want to, you could see that as being reflected in Breath of Fire 2, the way that you If you donate a lot to the Saint Ava Church, you get their Ava Bible. Or if you donate a lot to Namanda, that is how you unlock the Earth Shaman. But other than that, can't really see anything in Ghost that would confirm or deny anything about my Breath of Fire 2 theories.
There, that monster, with the 3 of us?
There's 4 of you.
We can do more than just scout it. We could slay it. Can I count on you, Yuma?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go. With your power, you should have no difficulties whatsoever with that monster, your Radiance.
And maybe so, but...
Yuma, you don't want to.
No, I'm okay. I want to help. That's why I came.
Alright, well, let's do this.
What's up, Peter? Yuma can now unleash the power of the Shining Dragon. Dragon Shift. When Yuma releases the power of the Shining Dragon, he can perform a Dragon Shift. Controlling Yuma, hold L and press R to transform into a dragon. In addition to the increase in power, Dragon Shifting also decreases the MP used to perform force abilities for the other Dragoneers. Griffin is a dangerous monster. Transform and fight with Sonia and Kirika. Gina's is here too, by the way, because I'm playing in Resonance mode. Okay, Sonia is taking some hits already, and... Thank you, Kirika, for the heal. Yeah, let's try the dragon transformation.
Power is mine.
An attack with A and act, also dash and backstab. Actions with Shining Dragon do not consume AP. Strengthens the abilities of the Dragoneers in battle with him. Dragoneers will consume less MP. Using forces will be more likely to resonate. What the heck is AP? Is that the circle around your character for when you're mashing out your regular attacks? Shining Dragon's MP will gradually deplete over time. You'll also be unable to switch with characters or flee from battle. L and R to change back to Yuma. Try to perform an action when MP is low or fully depleted. Shining Dragon may go berserk. Ooh. Attack allies and foes indiscriminately when he's out of control. Use Dragon Shift appropriately, keeping track of your remaining MP. Okay, the combo timing on the dragon is also bunches weirder. We got a shining score.
Looks like the coast is clear.
Looks that way. Thank you, Yuma. You were a big help. Let's go report back to Burrows now, huh?
There's no need to return to town. We can give our report right here, actually.
What, telepathy? Or did Burrows follow us?
I've been made, eh?
Captain Burrows, what are you doing here?
Begging your forgiveness, my lady. Killing monsters wasn't the only thing you were doing out here. I wanted to see Yuma and the Shining Dragon in a real fight, you understand?
I see. That's why you were so adamant about this.
Yep. Figured a monster sighting was as good a chance as I was gonna get.
I suspected as much.
Captain Burrows, don't you think that's extremely unfair to Yuma? You tell him too, Kirika, how it's an affront to the Shining Dragon's honor or something.
That may be so, but his radiance has blessed us with his sublime presence, his holy splendor. I knew of Sir Burrows' plan, but said nothing, so that I might lay eyes on his radiance again.
Wow, Kirika.
I'm
so
not
duplicitous.
certain I have any place chastising the good captain for his actions.
Lay eyes on... Whatever. Fine. Fine. We'll talk about it later. Let's just head back to the castle for now, okay? And I'll be sure to mention it to my father. How bravely you fought alongside us, Yuma.
Yeah.
Let's return to Margot. What if we didn't return? Okay, you're not gonna instantly fast travel me there. I guess I appreciate that. If I wanted to go back instantly, I could have bought one of those stones that would do that for me. Will you let me go further in this direction? Would be very dangerous. No. Well, I guess we're going back then. The running is so weird. Like, I'm just holding run. I don't have to tilt forward. And when I tilt at the sides, like, okay. Look at my turn radius when I'm not running. Yeah, I'm just going around in circles like it's nothing. But when I'm running, this is me holding left as hard as I can. It's like you're driving a car. Driving a real big truck. That looks obnoxious. It is. And also, when you stop running, you have to skid and come to a complete stop every time.
Let's go. Yeah, there. Yeah, take this.
I don't understand why they did it like that. Did it make more sense on the PSP? And they just kept it? I do not know. So how are we doing on levels now? 8, 9, 8, 8? Crazy. I guess I could take the other spoiler character into the party and get some levels on her, but I don't think I'm gonna be using her until such a time that she would join the party naturally.
We've been spotted.
If such a time ever comes.
There.
Or I'll get levels on her if I'm sure that I'm just doing grinding, not doing story.
I got him.
And Simon, I shall be a true Diva Magica.
Tuning up. Learned a new force. Good on you all learning new forces. Okay, Yuma has learned Spark, Lightning Magic, High Break. Okay. No reason not to equip that. Well, enemies will target Sonya more. Yeah, I guess she's a knight. She should be targeted and stuff. Refresh fixes ailments. Good, yeah. You equip yourself. Equip yourself. Also, we need to see ethers. We know those are muzzle apples. Increases attack. It doesn't say temporarily. So that's nice. And then we have so much material. What do we do with all that material? What's new in the bond diagram? Okay, the good friend bond has been strengthened. I truly do not understand all of that as of yet.
Yes!
Now, I'll be honest, we are like 3 hours in now. You're definitely free to tell me if you think that this is a game that you would like to see more on screen. But I'm kind of feeling that it's not super stream-worthy. Because the combat is very straightforward. And the story just being the visual novel style is both lacking in the visual detail to make it interesting, but also there was just a lot of it at the start.
Okay.
Should head to the castle. I'm feeling like this game might bore chat. I'm having fun when I'm mashing buttons to kill enemies. I wonder how long that will last, but it seems like this might be repetitive for chat, especially if we're always coming back to this as the hub area like it's 3 houses. Seems like an incredibly bog-standard anime action RPG with all the tropes and pitfalls and strength that come with it. It seems like an aggressively average game. That is pretty much what it seems like. And I enjoy the average RPG. I enjoy RPGs. So I don't think I would have a problem enjoying it. But I would really like for there to be something more to really point at, to be like,
all right,
this is what's good and cool and unique about this one. I'm not throwing stone. I love average JRPGs too. You've seen my taste. Yeah, at least a little. At least a little. Like, we can only get so much value out of the questionable collision of the animals. I'm pretty sure I'm just clipping through this guy, and I feel like I'm flicking through this hen, but then it does bump into me. So one-sided collision. For how long is that gonna keep us amused? Wait a second. So this is the castle front street. We're trying to get into the castle.
Hi.
Pick this up before we go in.
All
Why
right.
not?
Hello. Acting on your own again, Burrows. I don't know what I'm going to do with you, old friend.
Begging your pardon, Majesty. You know how it is. I just had to see the Shining Dragon's power for myself.
I understand Captain Burrow's reasoning, and I don't think I'm gonna pass comment. Not right now, anyway. But I will say this. Yuma fought with us, and he fought as hard as anyone else. There's no need to doubt Yuma's strength. Don't you agree, Captain?
Is that so? Yes, Burrows. Let's have it. What's your assessment of Yuma's performance?
With all due respect, of course, I have to disagree with my lady. From where I was standing, it seemed to me the Shining Dragon was a weapon of last resort. He hesitated, flinched under pressure.
That's...
Yuma, answer me. You're afraid of your power, aren't you?
Afraid. You may be right. The dragon's power does frighten me, since...
Since?
Since... I...
You've got your reasons, I suppose. But let me tell you, boy, until that changes, you're a liability, and you'll have a hard time fighting. And that's all I've got to say on the matter, Majesty.
Oh yeah, we had such a hard time fighting.
Very well. I have no reason to doubt your assessment.
What? But father...
That will be all, Sonia. I suggest you return to the Seagull Inn and take a well-deserved rest. Am I understood?
Yes, sir. If you'll excuse us.
The boy fears nothing more than the Shining Dragon, yet carries its soul within his breast. What a life that must be.
Not exactly your typical trials of boyhood, are they?
I trust you've seen the Galeritz reports by now, about the Princess Excella and these Draco Machina of hers. Unless I've missed my guess, the Imperials are making ready to change the face of this war, Burroughs. With those Draco Machina running unchecked, the Shining Dragon may well be our last hope. We must have Yuma's aid. Everything rests on that boy's shoulders. Providence help him.
Hey, Sonia. Why did you talk me up like that to your dad? You made me sound like a way bigger deal than I actually am. Would he have gotten, mad? If you hadn't covered for me, I mean.
No, Father's not like that at all. And I wasn't covering for you. I was believing in you. I do believe in you. Deep down, you have a brave heart.
Huh? But I'm not brave at all.
Yes, you are. You didn't want to fight with us, right? You were scared, but you fought anyway. That's bravery. You can always be better than the person you were yesterday, Yuma. So please, believe in yourself.
Yeah.
A lot happened, but we got the job done, so what do we do now? Your Radiance? Sonia, a moment, if you please. We've been doing a great deal of fighting, so I'd appreciate a chance to get my harmonic tuned. A good idea!
Tuned. Like your voice never changed. I know, right?
You'll see. Let's go to Lyle's Tuning Studio. Tuning.
Hello.
It's not this board, is it? It might be this board. I think we established that his name was Lyle. Yeah, something else I wanted to touch on. Like, if we're calling this game bog standard average anime, the thing about that though is I would never have described the old Shining games quite like that. The older Shining games were more concerned about having their lizard men, the Dragonutes, in there, and lots of centaurs for soldiers, and birdmen, perhaps. Maybe more kobold enemies rather than the goblins? Yeah, I'm missing that part of what would make a Shining game feel shining to me, and like that aspect of the world and the lore. Just the types of characters, and the other thing, of course, that's a big part of the real old original Camelot style of Shining business is yeah, you know, the different squeaky bitsy noises when the dialogue is filling in, and the yes/no choices being these nodding or head shaking icons with like the thing that you're currently highlighting in a menu, like it shouldn't just have these arrows that are pointing. Like the whole selection that I'm on should be like bulging out. I guess maybe that's just more of a specifically Camelot thing, but didn't they still kind of had that in Shining Soul on the GBA, and that wasn't Camelot. Agree, old Shining games and more Soul. Would even actually say most older anime style games in general, less weeby in a way I can't quite know how to describe. Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm with you there. As somebody on the complete outside of the manga, anime, special interest, I have like a feeling like the whole medium as a whole has changed over time, and games with them, and older games will reflect an older spirit of anime. That a style that's little less emphasis on the pubescent horniness, a little less on the sleek and shiny.
Hey.
Pick up good stories when you travel the world, you know, especially like a good folk tale. All tales, aren't they just lies though? No, I don't get it. They're interesting because they're lies. For example, you heard about the unapproachable tower? A place in the horizon that never gets closer no matter how much you walk? Wouldn't it be wild if someone lived there? What do you think that prison would make it so hard to get to? Maybe they're protecting something. Like an ancient treasure? That's what you'd think, right? But no, a version I heard was even better. Listen to this. Because he's antisocial. That's it. Pretty great, right? Just want to be left alone. I can sympathize. Was an innocent to these yarns. Here, another. You know Sleepy Hollow, the forest that borders Gaelrit's prison? It's a nasty necrotic place, riddled with undead and greyborn monsters. One of them likes to trade with the living. Is that another story? Why would anyone? There used to be a stingy merchant, right? He'd sink to any cheap trick if it meant saving on costs. He'd heard about the cursed forest, how it was just spitting out corpse after corpse. He thought he'd capitalize and do a bit of looting, and the forest swallowed him up. Yep, but hey, credit where it's due. He didn't let a pesky little thing like the undead stop his business. Last I heard, he'd open up a permanent shop there, wanting to sell his goods to the next unwary traveler. That's pretty dark. Let's talk about something else, huh? I got more. He stole it from a place far, far away. The story begins with the elves' ancient ancestors. They were like gods, capable of making awe-inspiring wonders. One of their inventions, far unlike any other, was a ship that needed no water, a mighty vessel that could sail through the sky. A flying battleship? It's almost like a dragon itself. That's not all. This vessel was able to sail beyond the sky and even to the stars. So it could fly to the moon? Horus allegedly flew as far as the moon. Rumors claim there's a journal from that voyage still lying around, forgotten somewhere. Even if it's just someone's wild imaginings, I'd like to read a story like that. Me too. Went all over, but the clouds, those I'd really like to visit someday. Okay, so you're not in fact Lyle, you're Fernando. I don't think I got a lot out of talking to him, but there's that. Maybe it's good to know about a merchant selling weapons at some undead area. Weapons and or armor? I don't know. Because, like, we've gotten these things. Like, if we go into... Is it aspects? I can put aspects into my weapon. Which... I have an aspect to increase HP. That's it. Like, I don't have any other equipment. Like, we are dealing exclusively with FF7 materia, from what I can tell. Unless later you'll be able to change weapons? Or something? Like, maybe equipment is the menu thing that we're still missing out on? I don't know. Wait, when did you get Bonebreaker? Heavy physical attack. Also, you know what else is bothering me a little? Hang on. I need to look something up. What's the name of that party member in Tales of Zestiria? Yeah, Mikleo. Yeah, okay. So, our protagonist here, with this fairly light color hair and this teal turquoise jacket in this general anime setting, he reminds me a lot of Mikleo. Or like he's like a cross between Mikleo and Kurt Vander from Trails of Cold Steel 3 and beyond, with the specific cut of hair. Which, yeah, that reminds me. If, I should put this question out here. If I'm not gonna keep streaming this, if this is gonna be a one and done thing, where I decide that this game is not stream worthy, and I will play it myself off stream, I would need another game to be streaming. Something that I could, like, commit to and build a routine around. What game would I stream instead? I wouldn't want to stream Tales of Berseria, because I can't be playing two anime action RPGs at the same time, even if one of them is just off stream. So I wouldn't want to do that one. And in fact, given that the most recent RPG that I played through was Lightning Returns, I think I would prefer that I streamed something turn-based. If there is a turn-based game, that would be at least a little interesting. So maybe we should go for Chrono Cross next, after all. It might be two Square games pretty close to each other, but, you know, I feel like maybe it's time to go to Chrono Cross. Like, I don't think I have a lot of turn-based RPGs left in my backlog. I feel like it's mostly action that's left. How would we feel about Chrono Cross? I mean, I could go for Ni no Kuni. That would be a different style of anime. That would be the Ghibli style of anime, but... Not to say that Chrono Cross is probably entirely devoid of anime influence, but... It would be a different one. So I'm kind of leaning Chrono Cross as the next thing I would attempt. Lyle is way to the south.
Hello.
Who wants to talk to me here? Alchemist guy. And you who are only here in refrain mode. I'm not talking to you. Maybe you should talk to Alchemist. Really beat Chrono Cross someday, just never made it past like 2 hours in that game because it's so boring. Oh good. Is it another one that has a really slow start? Like am I gonna subject myself to the same kind of pace as this game had for the first several?
Welcome. What are we making?
What are we making? We have shark beaks and goblin cookeries. Maybe we should make a 10% attack boost.
How much? And done.
Nice. So this is why this game gets so grindy, huh? Because you need to be making all this stuff with the specific drops. Not as slow as this, but there's just a ton of why hasn't the game started yet? Okay.
See you around. Just a pinch of welcome. Oops. What are we making?
Do I need regular items for anything? Detox bottles, temporary stat buffs, revive items. The detox bottle, happy drink, fighting chance, and tough buff are all listed as food. I think that's strange.
Did you need something?
How's it going?
That Lyle?
All right.
Actually, one observation. Is it also correct that in terms of exploring the city, we're never actually inside any buildings? If we're in the castle or the inn, that exclusively takes place in the visual novel dimension. Like, we never enter a house to talk to NPCs or interact with any shops. Everybody's outside.
Good day, Lyle.
Hey, Kirika. Thought you'd be dropping by sometime soon. Need a tuning?
Yes, please.
Leave it to me, but let's see. This must be the Yuma I've been hearing so much about. Huh? You know me? Yeah, Kirika's a Dragoneer, or as most townfolk call them, performers of the dragon. Anyway, look, you've been fighting to protect the city. That hasn't gone unnoticed. People talk, Yuma. You're getting a bit of a reputation. I had no idea. But I'm getting off track. So I'm tuning Sonia and Yuma's weapons today. Well, my weapon isn't an harmonica, so...
Neither are my sword and shield. The lion can chew in any kind of weapon.
It's true. If I had to, I could even chew in the power of a dragon. Huh? Wait, you know about... Huh. I'm a professional, but anyhow, I can chew in your weapons to suit you better in combat. Light Studio. Tuner deals on all types of weaponry. Press aiming to change the tuning will greatly alter functionality of the weapon. Tunings can be obtained by fulfilling requests. Find the tuning that works for you. Okay, that should do it.
Thank you, Lyle.
No problem. Can help but notice though, you guys have a score of the Shining Dragon. Oh, this. Yeah, Griffin dropped it earlier. Figured as much. If you use that, you can enhance the power of your tuning. The dragon scores are pretty rare. Don't go using them up on a whim, is all I'm saying, okay? Tunings and proficiencies. The more you use one in combat, the more its proficiency will increase. Don't inject the energy of a dragon score to greatly increase proficiency. There are a number of different dragon scores. The one you need will differ according to the tuning. What does that mean in practice, though? Seems like something's going on over there.
Yes, seems to be coming from the Seagull Inn. Something's happened, let's go!
No. Okay. Tunings are not this last menu business.
How's it going? Welcome.
Let's see this for real.
What did you have in mind?
Requests. Dinosaurs clashing automatically block when no other actions are taking place. That's cool. Or we could change the increased attack speed. Our stats would drop temporarily until we level it up. But what if if I press Y for power here, you need a Sky score to power up, whereas this needs a Shining score to power up. So you change which one is equipped in here. You need a Sky score or a Sea score. Ice element added to normal attacks. Ooh. I do like that. What do we do in here? Sea score for either one. Shortens the force cast time for magic. And this guy, increase attack and movement speed. With more AP remaining, higher performers defense and less likely to stumble. That one actually doesn't sound as impressive. Haven't used her, but it shortens force cast on for gravity type. Increases BPM gauge build. What's the BPM now? Increases a band session duration was selected as the... Oh boy, yeah, okay, she's gonna be a completely different thing. Yeah, Oh, it costs 200 to change? It'll cost every time you want to change? Okay.
How about this?
Well, you're gonna have ice elements now. Is effectiveness more important than cast time? Maybe I want to level her thing up to 4 before I make the change.
Come back anytime.
Okay, in all honesty, I'm a little feeling like, why isn't the city just a menu? Because, you know, your running is so weird and dumb, and there are so few things to actually interact with that might as well just be a menu.
Everyone, remain calm.
Get the wounded indoors and into the back room.
Supplies, medical supplies. Do we have any bandages left?
Hey, what's going on? What happened?
A dragon attack, milady. It swooped down on us right outside the city walls.
A dragon? Could it be a Draco Machina?
No. I can't feel any of them nearby.
Kirika, you can sense that?
Yes, Your Radiance. All dragon souls emit an echo, a resonance. Diva's Magica attune themselves to it so we might commune. If any exceptionally potent dragons are nearby, I should be able to feel them.
It's a live dragon then? Not a Machina? I thought the greater dragons all died out 1,000 years ago.
So it's a lesser dragon. That's still a problem.
Yes, the tales say as much, but they also say this, that long after a dragon's body and mind fade, the soul endures.
The dragons died out? And something about their souls? Wait, that sounds like...
Given the survival of his radiance and the nature of the Machina, I wouldn't exactly discount the possibility of another living dragon.
We're gonna need eyes on it either way. Let's get out there.
Oh no, this is terrible.
Emma, are you okay?
Oh no, dear, it's just... Well, I hadn't seen Primula for a while, and I just found this note.
This? Let's see. Going to gather some ingredients back by sunset. Oh no.
She went outside the city walls before the dragon struck.
No, my baby girl.
We'll find her, Emma. Kirika, with me.
I'll go too. More eyes can only be a good thing, right?
I appreciate it, Yuma. Thank you. Now come on!
Oh, we're still in OP2. I appreciate this chapter system, because that'll make it easier for me to gauge how much game this is. How much I would commit to if I end up streaming the whole thing.
Well, I don't particularly see any dragons. Perhaps it left?
That's good. Let's find her before...
Hey, you guys! You're out looking for Primula, right? Because I saw her a couple hours ago.
What? Really? Do you know which way she was going? Please, tell us everything.
I think she was bound for the plains. Probably the Ladlam Caverns on the far side. She goes out there alone a lot.
Ugh, that's far too dangerous. And she's been doing this regularly?
We can ask questions later. Right now, we should hurry after her.
Also, while I'm still just talking about a thing that reminds me of other thing, Kirika reminds me a lot of Emo from Harvestella. Or I guess I would pronounce her name like Emo. E-M-O is her name, Emo.
Yes.
I'm gonna rotate my bonus character just for the heck of it.
There. Take this. I got her. There. I got her. Have mercy. How's this? Yes. It's have mercy.
Tuning ranked up. Well, for both of them. That's good, right? So if I wanted to change, now would be the good time to do it. Maybe I do back up and pay the 200 each or whatever. Also, that loading screen character portrait thing is it's a little silly to have the close-up of the face and then the almost full body shot. Like, you would think they would have two separate pieces of art.
How's it going?
All right.
Welcome. What did you have in mind?
I might want more attack speed. But on the other hand, like, auto blocking sounds pretty dang helpful.
How about this?
But I'll try the other one for a little bit. And less cast time, more magic, those are good things.
Come back anytime.
And then in terms of these aspects that we can use ourselves, maybe I'll give her the warrior strength. Present more attack. Sonia? That's her name, right? Sonia, not Sophia. I feel like I should know it by now, but I'm not paying attention. Sonia. Just for the heck of it,
Welcome. Take your pick.
let's buy a couple of ability stones in case I urgently need to teleport back.
All right.
Come at me!
There! Go!
Take
Yes!
this!
There! Got him!
Yes, we did it! Get ready. Here they come.
Let's go! Ha! Ha! There! Ha! Yes! Ha! Go! Yes! Got him! This is it!
Yeah. How about it? Come at me!
What why is it a risky encounter? I ran into its backside. I should be getting the advantage.
No escape!
Take this! Yes!
We hope you there.
The map doesn't really tell me which exit I should be going for. Am I heading up north past where we fought the Griffin before? Am I heading more west?
How's that? Yeah! Yeah! Go!
I'm feeling it.
I will see justice done.
Is it east? What way do we want to go? What makes the most sense? Let's see. This button. Ladlum Caverns. So if we're heading towards caves, well, which direction is the most mountainous?
Take this!
I I feel like there's an argument for east. Whereas north looked like it was going to be more foresty.
Can you take this?
I'm feeling it. Yes, we did it.
To me. Yeah. Take this. Go. There. Can you take this?
And so it ends.
Well, let's try east. Yeah, there's a story thingy on the
This weather is
can.
invigorating.
Let's go. There. I got it. Yeah. There. Yeah. There.
I'm feeling it.
There. Yeah.
I will see justice done.
Come at me.
Yeah. There. How's that? This is it. I'm gonna do it.
I'm feeling it.
There.
Okay, casting spark takes longer than I would like. It's not how I want to play this character.
Enemy approaching. Come at me.
There. Yes. It's over.
You know what else is making me think I would maybe prefer to play this off stream? So it's great that we have all of these volume sliders, but unlike Xenoblade, we only have one unified voice volume thing. So I think I would like to turn that one all the way down for when I'm out here fighting. Because I get tired of them saying their same canned lines. Like, the grunts are fine. But when whoever is really feeling it, and all the take this is... Like, I tire of those, and I would rather not have them. If they were as forward-thinking as having separate volume sliders for character and battle and character in story,
yes,
that would be incredible. But that is not quite what we're dealing with here.
All right.
I see people over there.
As well as an encampment, let us see what they have to say.
Fernando, why are you here?
Oh, hi.
Heterochromia, why are you here? Oh, I know why. You're doing business. Why are you here?
To be honest, this is no surprise. She has a habit of turning up in unexpected places. You will come to expect this, Your Radiance.
Well, she is pretty mysterious.
Oh yeah, Lieslot, have you seen Primula? I think as are headed towards the Ladlum Caverns. Anyway, we have to hurry. Hold on, this is what campsites are for. Gotta make sure you're ready before you charge in.
Now are you gonna explain campfires even though I already had one? Bad things happen when you rush in. To the Island Caverns. Are you guys tired? What if we camp again? What if we have a scene with not one of the refrain characters?
Yeah. How's it going? Did you need something?
Okay. It's Kiriko. 50-50
Do you have
shot.
some business with me? It is terribly late.
I don't know if I'd call it business. I just wanted to talk to you. And we're teammates now, right? We don't have to be so formal with each other.
I was always taught to address others with the utmost respect.
That's fine. But you could try talking more casually with me if you wanted.
Very well. I shall try. My apologies. I can't think of anything to say.
I'm sorry too. I kind of put you on the spot. And I might not be any better at conversation myself. Maybe if we keep chatting like this, it'd be good practice for both of us.
Chatting. I see. I would be happy to speak with you whenever we have time.
Great. I'll be looking forward to it, Kirika.
Yes. I as well.
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing.
I see.
What are you blushing for?
What's the matter?
This way to Ladlum? Oh yeah, that's looking cavernous, alright. Can we get some new enemies? Let's have some spiders. Let's have some bats.
Wait, don't move, guys. I found footprints from a girl.
How do you know it's a girl? You can say it's a child and we can infer that it's from the size, but... girl specifically? Is it Primula?
From the size and shape, I think so. She must be near. I sense a strange presence up ahead. Feels like a dragon soul, but slightly different.
A dragon soul? That's not good. You have to find Primula fast.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's no time to explain. Let's just hurry up and find Primula.
I do not quite comprehend. But if you say so, Your Radiance, let us hurry, Sonia.
Get ready. Here they come. To me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll show you my power.
How's that?
We have prevailed.
Right, dragonflies and spirit eggs. I don't know what I was expecting. Spirit eggs was not on the list. I was expecting to fight some sentient mushrooms and slugs, and bats.
Here they come.
Dragonflies are a good pick. I like their sight, hands, and tail.
Yeah. I will see justice done.
Yes. Yes.
Enemy approaching.
Well, I guess this is just about a mushroom.
Go.
come.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah. There. Take this. I got it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There. Yes.
And so it ends.
I'm gonna be in trouble once I have to really start guarding or paying attention to my health.
Enemy approaching.
But for now, we're out leveling the enemies, and because it's refrain mode, we have a 4th character before we are supposed to. So I don't foresee any difficulty for a while. These things resist everything.
This is it! How's this? Heaven's have mercy.
We've been spotted.
Obtained Shield of Darkness. Is that something the enemy dropped, or was that just there before? I didn't see it.
Is there no other way? There! Yeah! Take this! There! Yeah! Yes!
I'm feeling it.
There! It's over.
For the record, once again, I did already change back the standard difficulty from casual. But we're still not particularly struggling. I can go back to the options menu after this fight just to confirm that I didn't accidentally not apply the changes that I made.
This is it!
Yes, we did it.
Options, difficulty standard. Right there. So, in truth, we have started taking a little more damage, haven't we? Should I use some potions out of battle? 30%? We can top off like that. Save Kirika's MP. Look at all the south stuff.
Is there no other way? There! 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 Take this! I got it! Can you take this? Yeah! 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 Take this! I got it! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Yes, we did it.
I will see justice done.
Water bottle?
Enemy approaching.
Is there no other way? Ha! There! Go! How's this? Yeah! This is it!
This is it!
Yeah! There! There! Take this! There! How's that?
Get broke.
Yeah!
This is it!
Take this! How's this? Yeah! There! How's that? Take this!
This is it!
Take this! Ha! 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 I got him!
Yeah, we're doing great.
Sonya learned a new force. Okay, wait a minute. So I gotta be paying attention to the forces because it seems like you can only have 4 at a time, and anytime you learn a new one, you have to equip it, even if you have less than 4. So I gotta be paying attention to their stuff. Make sure that nobody is under-equipped, and that I have the stuff that I like.
Come. Is there no other way?
Behold our power! Together we can do it!
Take this! There!
How about this?
Heavens have mercy.
I shall be a true Diva Magica. Enemy approaching.
On guard! There! Take this!
Does leveling up restore your HP and stuff? Or have I not been paying attention to Kirika casting heals or something? I feel like getting fully healed on level up sounds like a Media Vision thing. That sounds like it happened in Wild Arms.
Yes!
So frame rate issues aside, when you're out of town, getting into these environments and doing your battles, I think this game looks and feels pretty good. There, Primula.
Oh my, that is a real dragon.
I knew it.
Primula, are you okay? Sonia, help. Hold on, we're coming.
I'm thinking it might have been a good idea to put the ice element on Sonia's weapon. And might have been a bad idea not to keep using Jinna's. Because Excella is down and out, and I don't believe I have any revive items. Cures Burn. Yeah, no, she is down. Oh, what happened to this guy? He's like stuck in the ground. He's at such a weird angle. I just totally whiff with the Bone Breaker. I think he's debuffed. Uh-oh, I'm burning. Fails of Refrania, a little bit.
Take this. I'll treat your wounds.
Alright. There. Go.
Not the most impressive finish, but I got it. And Excella gets no experience for being knocked down. Womp womp.
Primula, are you okay?
Miss Sonia, I was so scared.
Hey, it's all right. Nothing's gonna hurt you now, okay?
I don't understand. The dragons are gone. Where could this one have come from?
It probably came from a dragon soul.
Huh? You said something like that before, too. Do you know something we don't, Yuma?
Yeah. When I was at Galeritz, I saw them making things. With dragon souls, I mean. I didn't realize it at the time, but one of them looked an awful lot like...
A dragon? Impossible! That can't...
That is a possibility.
What do you mean?
Dragon souls behave unusually after death. When a dragon dies, its body decays, its mind passes on, but the soul crystallizes into a physical, tangible form. If the Empire's been researching ways to weaponize dragon energy, they're probably using these solid souls somehow. It only makes sense.
That's not all I saw. They're implanting regular monsters with dragon souls to power them up, too. They even tested what happens when you try it with a human subject.
I mean, if the soul is a tangible object, somebody was always gonna experiment with it.
That's grotesque. The Empire can't be allowed to continue those experiments.
Miss Sonia, it hurts when you squeeze that tight.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a scary thought, so
If we're all done here, we should head back.
Right. Come along now, Primula. Emma will be glad to see you safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's return to Marga. Okay, but what if... What if we didn't return to Marga? What if I kept exploring? There are big enemies here. Much bigger icons on the map. So after that battle, she did not revive with like 1 HP. She's just gone. She is just down and out. Guess I'll have to fix her up and grind for her sake later.
Enemy approaching. Come at me!
Yeah.
By Mother Nature! I'll treat your wounds.
There! Go! Yeah! There! There! I got it! There! Take this! Yes! This is it! Here! Yes!
How about that?
Oh, is there a little bit of rubber banding? So, because Gina's is lower level, he got slightly more experience.
All right.
I think that is what's happening.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Slime enemies, of course. Why didn't I anticipate slime enemies? Get out of here, you big snot.
Let's begin.
Yeah. Yeah.
No escape!
This is it. Yeah. One shot. Got him.
We have the
Let's begin.
Oh, I like that they have like a solid cube core in them.
Take this.
That's what we gotta destroy, and that's what's generating the slime.
Yeah.
Weak. Disappointing. My battles will never end.
We get obtain the trait Boy at Heart. Sure.
All right.
Mana Fragment. That sounds
Saves us
like
the
a
trouble.
good thing to just find outside of a treasure
Yes.
chest. There's another one. Are you hungry? You want some of this? Sure. Thanks. Just don't finish it? Okay, what do you mean? Hard for a normal person to eat like you. Okay.
Get ready. Here they come.
I'm learning that Sonia has a voracious appetite.
I'll treat your wounds.
How's that? There! I got him!
I'm feeling it. Yeah, we're doing great.
Saves us the trouble.
Is there no other way?
Yeah, honestly, I'm having a good time with this. It was really slow to start with the tutorials and plot dumps. But once you're in here and doing it, this is the kind of RPG action combat that I can kind of just turn my brain off and enjoy it. Just look at the pretty sparks go flying.
Take this!
This game has stuff.
That takes care of. How about that? I shall be a true Diva Magica.
So we probably don't want to fight that one, huh?
Saves us
Level 15. Big guy. Erika learn a new force. We need to look at forces. My Shigure. What does that do? Rains arrows on a target and its surroundings. So is it just an upgrade of this one? A more expensive version of that one? Do you think we can take the orc? I probably don't want to take the big guys.
Saves us the trouble.
I think I should be paying attention to the size of the enemy indicators on the map. If they're super big, I don't want to fight them. But if they're regular size like this, they're not given much experience at all.
There! How's that?
Weak.
Yes, we did it! Enemy approaching.
Let's go! I got him! Got him!
No escape! That takes care of that. How about that?
Saves us the trouble.
Come at me!
How's that? Go! There!
How about this?
Take this! Can you take this? There! Can you take this?
How about this?
There! One strike! Yes!
It's over.
Why do I feel like I want to have a jump button? I'll probably be happy that the game doesn't have any platforming to it, but... Can't swing a sword out of battle, can't jump out of battle. And the turning while you're running being so stiff. I want something else to keep me occupied while I'm just running backtracking. Like if an area becomes devoid of enemies, if it's fully explored, if it turns just completely uninteractive, that might be a little uninteresting. No, that might be outright uninteresting.
Get ready. Here they come.
There! Yeah! There! Take this!
It's over. My battles will never end.
I was going the wrong way. Like, how am I doing on money? 6,000? I haven't been paying attention to how quickly I earn the money. Maybe the 200 for the teleporting isn't a big deal at all.
I'll wipe you all out!
Disappointing.
78 gold.
All right.
Saves us the trouble.
So 200 gold. It is more than one battle.
I've done it. I'm feeling it.
It's even probably more than 2 battles.
We've been spotted. Let's go. Ha! Yeah. Go! I got him. Yeah. Ha!
There's only 2 enemies. I don't even need a 4th battle. But, oh, I shouldn't be stingy with it. It's just that I wanted to get back here to the campsite. Because I was curious whether camping would revive Excella. If I could bring her back to life, get some more levels on her.
How's it going? Yeah.
Let's have our first talk with Sophia.
Hey, what's got you up so late?
Nothing. I just thought we could talk a little.
Sure. I was a little bored myself. Still, I was kind of surprised you wanted to talk to me alone.
Oh,
what's wrong with
sorry
alone?
If that was weird.
No, it's fine. I wasn't actually bothered, just... you kinda made me nervous.
Okay.
This is probably the first time we've had a normal conversation, huh?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Nothing normal about
it doesn't really feel like it's the first.
I kind of know what you mean. It's like I already know you.
Yeah, that's it. You're really easy to talk to, Sonia.
Maybe. I wonder why. Well, anytime you feel like talking like this, you can come find me. I'd be glad to.
Talking about talking. What a great subject for conversation. It's past midnight. Does that mean anything in particular? Nope, but Excella is alive again. I think I want to run around and get her a few levels. Or at the very least, just take it slow, getting back to town.
Let's get going.
I mean, the introductory chapter was really short, so I was kind of expecting... Honestly, I kind of expected this chapter to be over after the Griffin. And now after we've fought a dragon, I'm really expecting the chapter to be over. I feel like the end of a chapter would be the natural endpoint of a stream. But I guess I don't know how they're gonna be paced.
We've been spotted. To me. Yeah, take this. This is it. Go.
I should still look up maybe how many there are, if I can.
We've been spotted. There. How's that? Yes.
I'm feeling it. We hit it there. Enemy approaching. I shall be your opponent.
Yeah. There. Go. There. I got him. There. Go.
Honestly, I might keep streaming this. Like, beyond today. Not much longer today, I don't think.
Enemy approaching. Here we go.
I want to try to do some biking in the hopes that it might, I don't know, help me stay awake.
Take this.
A glorious victory. I will see justice done.
But I'm imagining that the proportion of story to combat and action is gonna get better, and it's gonna be more within my control from here on out as to when we're storying and when we're actioning.
We've been spotted. We've been spotted. Ha! Yeah! Ha! I am a dragon.
I said it before, I'll say it again. I believe I have a code for the Steam version of this game. So, if you, unlike Ark, would like to play this game and don't already have it, speak up, and I'll just give you the code, I guess. The reason that it's not part of a conventional giveaway or something is that I'm not able to verify that the code is actually functional. I don't want to assign any value to it.
Enemy approaching.
Let's go. Go.
How about this? How about this?
A glorious victory.
You can stop comboing, it's already dead. What else did I want to see? I'm looking at stats and stuff. Okay, yeah, it's... Okay, tiny numbers. Next level, 140, 16, 122, 263. Yeah, some of these ladies are right on the cusp of leveling up.
Yes!
Here we go!
Yeah! There! Ha! Yeah! I got him! I got him! Ha! Ha!
A glorious victory!
Yeah! We're doing great!
Love for Sonia.
I shall fight.
Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yes! Yeah! I got him!
And
Be gone!
Yes!
Oh, let's get Primula home. I almost said Pilica, because I guess I have Suikoden on the brain.
Okay.
Be careful!
Oh, is that Emma?
Welcome back!
What's in the library? Information about characters and monsters, as well as events and illustrations. Cool. So, yeah, all the lore about Yuma and Kirika. So it's a bit of like a model viewer. Yep, you can totally get all the upskirt shots you would ever want. I don't know if I should be reading up on these, because they might be spoilers. But, you know, she's in the Imperial Army. We know her in that capacity. We know about Trishula wielding fire, and the restrained Shining Dragon. So we have to unchain you one of these days. Restorians, there's Burrows. Put all this effort into the models in the model viewer, and then you only use them in visual novel form? Isn't that a little odd? Monster book. We haven't fought any beasts, but we fought aquatic frogger. 3 nature enemies. 1 demon. Goblins are demons? Green paste alchemic? Yeah, I could see that. Event book? Oh, so what you can rewatch some of these major scenes, I guess. So we've seen 2, and there are 18 total? Huh. For some reason, I want to say that's more than I thought it was. Oh. And more tutorials, if you want more tutorials. Get all tutorialed up. Well, that's great that that's there. Probably talk to Emma about having found her daughter, you'd think.
Oh, Yuma, I'm sorry, but could I get your help carrying the groceries?
Or it's the least I could do. He takes good care of us.
Yeah, with that talk, you might find yourself with a sneaky extra helping of beef stew tonight, young man.
I look for... Whoa, those are heavy. Hey, Emma, looking pretty as ever. Hey, anyone else is pretty? This morning's catch. You want some fish? On discount just for you.
Oh, really? How generous. Yes, I think I'll...
But Emma, you said you were making beef stew.
I did say that, but we can fry up the fish for breakfast tomorrow, can't we?
a good thought. Oh, Emma, I just got a fresh harvest in from the orchards if you want anything.
Already got what I need for dinner, I'm afraid.
Oh, no, that won't do. If you don't buy today, won't have produce from these orchards again for a while. They're worth your money, I swear.
Oh, I'm so easily persuaded. Yes, alright.
Thanks, Emma. You really know what's up. Emma, I don't think this stuff is really stewing material.
I suppose. Lunch tomorrow, perhaps. Yeah. Meat pies just came out of the oven. You want it for your customers? I'll give you the wholesale discount.
Left some top tier wine for you, Emma. Keep it away from the Dragoneers, though. I know you got some guests old enough to drink.
Emma, eat veggies and sell in garden bundles. You're too kind. Suppose I'll just take everything.
But really? Most of this has nothing to do with the stew. You sure?
We'll be fine. This is why you're here, dear. To carry things, huh?
That's not really the problem with trying to... Oh boy.
Thank goodness for those discounts. I ended up saving quite a bit.
You're super sure about this? There's a week's worth of groceries here. Some of it might spoil.
I'll be fine, dear. It always ends up like this. Gotta pick up a few things and end up with mountains of food.
What? You always buy this much? How do you even go through all this before it goes bad? Sonia's voracious appetite.
Mom!
Hey, Pramila, what's the big rush?
Uncle Burris said he's bringing a lot of the knights over to the Seagull. But the pantry's all empty. This time we were gonna have enough to feed them all, even if we went to market right now. It's alright, Pramila, look. Oh, what's with all the food? That's way more than enough. This is great. Thanks, Mom.
Amazing. It all worked out in the end.
See, told you. Always found some place to put it. Never had to waste food in my life. Guess I'm just lucky.
Okay. So... all of that is well and good and back to normal? You'd think we'd have a scene of returning Pramila home first and then get all that?
To save Primula, but I had to use his power again.
Kind of glossing over the saving the girl part.
I broke my promise to Mom.
Wait, what did you just say? Had to use the power again? I didn't turn into a dragon in that fight. I guess I was supposed to.
Hang in there, Mom. You're not gonna let this beat you. You can't. Come on.
I'm sorry, Yuma. It's getting harder and harder to... I don't think I can stay. Oh, forgive me, Yuma. To leave you with such a burden. You don't deserve this. What kind of mother am I?
No! You're a wonderful mom. Stop it! I love you, okay? So please don't go. You can't die.
So this will be cutscene 3 out of 18?
Don't leave me all alone, Mom.
And the viewer?
Oh, Yuma. No tears now. Don't cry. I'm going away, but you'll be safe. Just take this.
What is it?
It'll protect you for as long as you wear it. Put it on. Please.
Oh, okay.
Never lose it. Do you understand? Never. After I'm gone, this will keep you safe from the thing inside you.
This is the thing that is keeping his Shining Dragon chained. So once he gets unchained, he'll be over and done with this collar. Sorry, Mom.
Tell me, Yuma. Tell me you understand. Please.
I understand.
That's my boy.
Mom!
Always keep it on, Yuma. Always. Treat it as you treat me. It has to be contained. It has to. Oh, my poor boy.
I'll take good care of it, and I won't use the power, I promise. So please.
Yuma, I'm sorry. Forgive me, Yuma.
Oh, the melodrama.
Mom? Mom!
Good morning, Yuma. Can we talk for a bit?
What's wrong, Sonia? Do we have trouble again?
No, it's not like that. My father wants to speak with you.
King? Wonder what he wants. We'll have to go to the castle then.
Yeah, that's the message. We should head for the castle when we can.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. I really thought chapter 3 would have began right there. It seemed like the mom flashback and transition into the next day would have been a good time to transition into the next chapter.
All right.
I'm feeling a little like the turn radius would make more sense if he were running around as a dragon rather than in human form.
Over here, Yuma. Father's waiting for us.
All right. Why the sudden invitation, though?
Ah, Yuma. Right on time. This way, if you please.
Yuma!
Primula, Emma, what are you doing here?
Well, I told Uncle Burroughs what happened. I said I wanted to do something to thank you, and when he heard that, he told us to come to the castle. Your Highness, Miss Kirika, Yuma, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. We only did what needed to be done.
And that was all yesterday. You already thanked us with dinner, I assume.
Oh, Yuma should get special thanks, though. Thank you for helping us.
Oh, no, you don't have to.
No need for modesty now, Yuma. They made the trip to the castle to extend their personal thanks, after all. Please accept my own thanks as well. You've protected my people from a dragon's wrath. And I don't just mean Primula. Had the beast been allowed to run unchecked, it might have chosen the city itself for its next rampage. But thanks to your efforts, that fate has been avoided. And for that, you have my gratitude, Yuma.
I told you he can fight, Father.
Never would have thought. Putting an old dragon soul into a fresh body gets you a new dragon. And here I thought they were just pretty crystals. If the Imperials can keep churning these things out, we're really gonna need the Shining...
Burroughs.
Begging your pardon, of course, Yuma.
That being said, in this matter, I actually agree with Burroughs. I, for one, would rest easier at night knowing we have the dragon's support. I cannot force this upon you, Yuma, but forgive me for holding out hope. Have you given any more thought to my question?
About lending you my, power? Mom said the dragon's power is dangerous. It has to stay contained, or else I'm courting disaster. For me, the people around me, but if there were a way to get a better handle on him. I did save Sonia and Kirika at Gaelritz, and if I can fight off dragons like I did to help Primula, Maybe it's not as bad as Mom thought. Maybe no one has to get hurt at all. If I just play it close to my chest, use it sparingly, help people out with it. Maybe I can even be useful for once. Useful, me, the one always leaning on others for help. If I did that, yeah, I think Mom would be okay with it.
I don't know why he's such an insecure wimp. He doesn't really play like that. He swings that sword really confidently, effortlessly.
Yuma,
Sonia?
You can do it. Will you fight alongside us?
I'll do it. Your Majesty, if you'll have me in your service, I want to help. Please, let me fight with you.
Power to protect is a new trait. Okay, so serving the monarchy, I would say, is a shining, trope. Maybe it's a more general RPG trope that we don't have to make a big deal of it, but it's the closest we've gotten to anything shining, in my opinion.
If that's everyone, let us begin. I've called this summit for a single purpose. The dragon. Tell me everything you know about the Shining Dragon. Joachim, let us first discuss your contributions. What fruit has your study of the Shining Dragon borne?
Yes, that. Nothing new to report, Your Highness. However, you did see him transform, yes? Then it would appear the boy does bear the dragon after all. He was quite submissive, so my interest faded. If only he'd suffered more, that would have been quite stimulating.
The dragon. Is it possible to use it for my father's ends? Repurpose its power?
Oh, but of course. Not to worry, Highness. I wouldn't dream of missing anything useful. I'll dissect him to the marrow next time.
As you like. A question of logistics, however. To even begin capturing the creature, we must know its location. Do we?
Yes, Your Highness. Reports indicate Astoria is sheltering the boy for now.
As I thought. They speak gentle words, but they wouldn't give up such power. But this is fortuitous. All we need to do now is lay a wide enough net, bait it sweetly to Astorian noses, and wait for our proverbial fish, or dragon, should I say. And when the trap is sprung, Zest, can we rely on you to capture the dragon?
Capture? Sounds like a pain.
I thought you were interested in the dragon. Has your fancy moved on to other subjects?
See, here's the thing. We've been talking it up a bunch, but if the Shining Dragon turns out to be a weakling, I might end up breaking it by accident. But if it's on the stronger side, if boy lives up to the hype, there's no telling how excited I'll get. And then, what happens, happens, right?
Zest has a lot of McBurn flavor. I'm making lots of Cold Steel references today.
You will stand down, Zest. The Shining Dragon will be my responsibility for this operation.
Whatever. After you've had your turn, I'll be there to make a real fight of it. You understand?
Allow me to apologize for Zest's behavior on his behalf, Highness. I will see to the Shining Dragon if it please you.
I'll leave it to you then, Georg. But do not forget the purpose of your mission, nor the nature of your quarry. You are to observe, assess, and only then capture, if it's safe.
Thy will be done.
I await word of your success. That will be all.
Beatrice?
I'm here.
The Princess Excella. You've had more than enough time to observe her now. Your thoughts?
Well, let's see. She's got blue blood, all right, and the moodiness to match. Kind of a stuffy noble type. Nothing unexpected there. Reminds me a little of someone, actually.
Someone tactically relevant? Someone I ought to know about?
No. I'm just being nostalgic, I suppose. More to the point, the princess. She's a sharp one, you know. Good fighter. Thinks well on her feet. Whatever it is you're planning, Georg, I'd be careful. You're not gonna be able to outwit her too easily.
I understand. If that's the case, seems the only way I'm going to figure out this princess is by observing her firsthand.
I don't know what Georg is planning. It seems to be like he wants to take the role of main villain.
Your Radiance, I shall be eternally thankful for your decision to fight with us.
Erika, I think that's a little dramatic.
Not at all. They do say your Radiance has always cared for us hapless mortals. Glad to know the stories were true.
It's not like that. Just want to help everyone. Not much time has passed since I came here, but I really like the city and the people in it.
Perhaps you could take a look around the city. You have some free time now that we have no missions.
Yeah, right. I think I'll go for a walk. See you later, Kirika.
Enjoy your Radiance.
Yeah.
I mean, that is my objective then. Go talk to the people in the city. Do I really just have to do that?
Keep it up.
Can we not fast track me for more gameplay? You're not even gonna voice act the scene.
Captain Rose, we need to speak with Father. Can you let us through?
Sorry, Lady King's in an urgent audience, so it could be a bit.
I see. Alright then, you and I can wait around for a while.
Eesh, had no idea kings were so busy. I thought royalty just sat around on nice chairs and looked bossy.
Father isn't that kind of king. He always thinks of his people first and how best to serve them. For example, the time now that's a state secret, so I shouldn't tell. But that other time, look, he puts work in. I don't really have details for you. I don't usually attend court, so...
Really, huh? Crown Princess doesn't know how her own kingdom is governed?
Point conceded.
Then why don't you have a look for yourself, huh?
Huh?
Alright, now stay quiet, you hear? If he finds us out, all three of us are in trouble. Is it okay to peek like this?
It's okay. Here's a chance to observe Father at work with our own eyes. Oh, here he comes.
I've been made aware of your situation. I'm petitioning for a special delay in your village's tax payments. Yes, we can't meet the tithe on schedule, Your Majesty. I beg your forgiveness. The Imperials have been raiding us.
Perhaps I've been informed. I've heard your village suffered a great deal of damage.
No fatalities, thank every god, but our farms and equipment are ruined. But people are cultivating new land and planting new crops as we speak, but it will be months before the harvest. Please, Your Majesty, grant us this petition and delay the payment.
Unacceptable.
But, Father!
Why, the village did nothing wrong.
Hush up, you two. You'll give us away.
What?
Just watch and listen now. King Albert won't abandon his own.
Huh?
Those are totally unacceptable circumstances. How did this escape my notice? Why didn't you come to me sooner?
What?
Forgive me for not attending to your needs sooner. I'll dispatch troops to help till the soil at once.
So regarding that delayed tax payment?
Of course I'll delay them. Actually, no. Your village is exempt from tithe altogether until your crops regrow. I'll make a decree of it. I'm glad you all get out in time. Please, for yourself and your villagers, stand strong. I know these are trying times.
Your Majesty, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank goodness. Kang's a good man.
Father, I'll become a wonderful ruler like you.
How's that, you two? King's duty and kindness. That man is our king, King Albert Blanche himself. Well, thanks for that little bit of monarchy propaganda.
Okay.
Okay, so I suppose the people I actually have to talk to are the shopkeepers. Two of the shopkeepers, I should say. I would consider this guy a shopkeeper.
Yes.
Welcome.
I don't know that I wanna. I don't know that I wanna talk to him. Do I have any aspects to change? I do not.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, and then spoiler, Princess Axella. Don't really want to talk to her at this juncture. To you, I'm required to talk to you. You might say Primula, right? Well, thanks. Is that what I could? I wasn't the only one who rescued her. Well, I should still... Hang on, what's that you got? This? I knew it. That's a dragon scale. Did you get that out there? Plus, her dragon dropped it. Smoothness, the luster, it's real high quality. I'm jealous. You want it? Then... Not that I want it, but if you did turn it over, I can make a really powerful aspect piece. Really? You can craft with it? Really, you let me? Woohoo! I always wanted to try working on one of these babies. I mean, you know, I'll work on it if I have the time. Just bring me the material. Aspect pieces tutorial. Set up your aspect pieces in an aspect screen in the party menu. Yeah, we've been doing that. Here to use alchemy. Yeah, that's why I'm here. That is why I'm here. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Welcome. What are we making?
Aspect synthesis. I could make another warrior strength. Or another vital. Could make our first sage aura for more magic defense. But wait. Royal heart. When an ally is below 20% HP, increases chance of enemies targeting Sonia. That's what the Drake scale is for? For Sonia to be more like a paladin? I mean, I guess...
How much? And done.
No reason not to make it.
How much?
I can make another vital, another warrior strength or two.
How much? And done.
Sage aura, magic defense? Not sure. Why not? Now I've made all the kinds that I can.
Just a pinch of... Oops.
So, yeah. Royal Heart is only for her. Then... You should probably have the magic defense and some HP up. You should probably have some of that strength up. And then... Whoever I'm putting in for... Let's have some strength too. Why not? So I really don't know what these 10, 7, and 12% means. So I have 4 slots. Great, whatever. But 10, 7, and 12 means what exactly? I think it has to do with attunement, like probability of comboing with other characters in some fashion. Are you indicating the Marga stones as new? I freaking bought it. I know that I bought it. It's not new and interesting to me. Like, shut up. Has anything changed in the bond diagram? The good friend bond has gotten more powerful, I suppose. Wait, what? What else is new here then? Was somebody got new traits? Hard to protect, void heart. Bright and cheerful. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry too much about that or this. Just don't want to be bothered by the game telling me that there is new stuff in there. Just gotta click the indicator away.
How's it going?
Now what do you want? Do you have new things in stock?
Hey Yuma, seems like everyone's talking about you being a big hero.
Not really here, I just want to hop on my friends. What's wrong?
Sorry, allergic to corny lines.
Let's see, sorry.
Whatever, anyway, I want to ask a favor. Help me get some new stock.
Okay, what do I do?
First, gonna need a vial of blood, a lock of hair, also sign a contract saying your soul's mine, you'll serve me forever. Usual paperwork.
I'm going home.
Wait, relax, joking. Need you to collect materials that I need and slay some monsters.
Quests? Interacting with citizens of Marga, you may receive quests from them. Objectives of the quest can vary from collecting items to slaying monsters, so just your basic side questy minor things. Can receive rewards if you fulfill requests. Try listening to what locals have to say from time to time.
So easy anyone could do it.
I'm not too sure about all that blood and soul stuff, but I'll handle the other parts.
As proof of our agreement, just sign his contract. So I'll get you sold.
This again?
Sorry, dragged it out too long. You know what they say about forcing jokes. Tell me if you need work. I'll have requests ready.
Okay. You can accept quests from people of Marga. So is the final pause menu thing the quest list?
Oh yeah, my good timing. Can you come with me?
Where are we going?
Into your grasslands. Nothing special. Just my trip for the night's patrol. If you're free, figured you could tag along.
Sure, I'll go if I can help.
Thanks. It is Radius is going. Allow me to accompany you as well. Let us go to the Windia grasslands.
Welcome.
You have quests for me. Insect fluid, 2 out of 5. Quest reward, 2 detox bottle. Green Jiggly, 4 out of 5. Hound tail, 0 out of 7. Okay, so
This one. Well, good luck. This one. Well, good luck.
I don't have enough of any of them to turn them in immediately, but
Have a nice
okay.
day. Oh?
And do you all have different quests? And now we gotta run around and talk to everybody? Get cooking ingredients?
I can't wait! How do you do?
That was a much fancier quest accepted thingy.
Hi.
Oh, you want me to defeat the orc? That might take some doing. That thing was level 15. Did
good day.
What's so good about it?
Welcome.
Give me your quest. Upgrade a new alchemy recipe. I need a pressure cauldron. Okay.
Good luck. See you around. Hey.
Why would you have both a hub at the shop where you accept all the quests and then also force me to run around town and talk to all the people with the indicators?
How's it going?
And also, is there a hierarchy of indicators? Because, like, if I'm not talking to Lyle, is he gonna be stuck with the chat indicator for just pointless conversation? Or is that gonna get upgraded to quest indicator once he has a quest for me? Looking for a skilled fighter. Yeah, I've fought statues before. I can accept the quest. Wait a second. No, this is not a quest menu. So there's still more to tutorialize.
Something to say?
Nothing to say. Give me your quest, Fernando. You want a goblin cookery?
I'm counting on you.
I have so many goblin cookeries.
Nice work.
I don't know how this helps you, but quest complete. Thanks for the score. Whatever that does. I want me to defeat the breeder shells. Is they're triggering her allergies. Huh. That's something to do. I guess next time we go side questing, because I'm starting to feel like there's enough to this that maybe I'll keep streaming it. Then I won't have to figure out what else to do. I can have some time, some downtime until we get to Chrono Cross or whatever. Also, I kind of feel maybe that's a thought I'm gonna save for myself for now. But before we get out of here, I wanna check a few more things, just for future reference and to close off some thoughts that we had earlier. So let me see. I would like to know how many chapters is this? Is there a guide that would tell me exactly? Oh, there are 8 chapters, and then post game. Okay, so the overture that we started with, the first one, it's gonna be it's just gonna be the shortest ever, and then I don't know how long the others are gonna take. If it's reasonable to think that I can beat one per stream, probably not. probably take longer than one stream per chapter, especially if I go and do the side questy stuff. So the next thing I'm gonna look up is howlongtobeat.com. Main story 30 plus hours, main plus extras, where I'm more likely to land if I'm doing some side questing, 42 hours. But then we also gotta add in the time for me talking to chat and voice acting. So yeah, definitely looking at the 40 plus hours, I would expect. Boy, oh boy. Okay. That's gonna be... What, 10 streams? 10 streams seems like too much. I don't know. I mean, I'll be able to do some grinding off stream once we don't have new side quests. I mean, the side quests aren't a lot, but I don't think I'm gonna be doing any of that off stream just now. I have other things to play off stream, by which I mean Breath of Fire 2. Shining Resonance. Can I find... Okay. Shining Resonance on behindthevoiceactors.com. I don't know why that didn't show up before when I did some searching, so... Kirika. Who do I know Kirika as? Sarah Valestein, instructor Sarah. That is what I thought. I was right. I was super right. Also, Caroline and Justine in Persona 5. So that's Kirika. Okay, so that is a voice that I correctly recognized. I would not have identified Sonia. That had to look up. Let's see. Other characters here that I'm seeing are characters that we haven't met yet in the story. So one is going to be voiced by Kira Buckland, which is a name I recognize, but I don't know from where. I know the name. But have I played any Kira Buckland games? Scrolling and not seeing any games that I've played yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Celine and Elise. Lots of Cold Steel characters. Yeah. Big name. Makes sense. Okay, protagonist Yuma. Do I know him from anything in particular? Wazi Trails into Reverie? Huh. Okay. Sure. Cyril Three Houses? Sure, why not? It's kind of a... Wait a minute. Wait, he did Hero in Lunar 2 Eternal Blue? Wait, is that the PlayStation version? Is that different from from the Sega CD version. I played the Sega CD version. Well, anyway, there is some talent to these voice actors. These are not insignificant names in here. That's fine. That's cool. Well, alright then. $40 hours, 8 chapters, something to that extent. Maybe we can... Maybe I'm sticking with this. You know? At the very least, I want to give this another shot on stream on a day where I'm less tired and exhausted. And, you know, it just might be a smoother experience once, you know, once we're out of all the tutorials. I think this has potential. I think this might be good enough. Am I only halfway through this chapter 2? Oh boy. Oh boy. And if I'm gonna do side quests as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, their game has stuff in it. That's nice. That's neat. Get some value for your money. Anyway, that'll be the stream. I do not have a schedule because it's June. Might get too hot to stream. I might have migraines again. Who knows? But this'll do it for today. Thank you all for watching. Next time, take care.